Hello, what's up? Welcome. Today I'm gonna be finishing, I'm gonna totally finish my Tamagotchi-like game. I won't, but I'm gonna try. There's 3 days left in this game jam that I'm participating in. I actually started the game jam, and I want to participate in it. Not that I'm going to actually submit my entry, because that would be weird since it's my own game jam, and there are prizes, but I made the game jam so that way I could help myself learn how to make games that have a very predefined scope, hence the Tamagotchi concept. And there are 3 days left. It's been a month, and I have a lot to do. There's definitely some things I'm going to need to cut out of the game, but I'm going to try to push through it. So I'm just going to get right into it. I'm doing 4-hour focus mode, trying to stream a little shorter, but more often. So this is a new day I don't usually stream on, and we're trying it out. What's up? What's up, my therapist? Good to see you. Hey, Rolrick. Should I call you my therapist, or are you just your... I don't know. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Let us start this. Exactly, Rolrick. It's an hourglass. That's what we're... That's literally the name of this program, is Hourglass. Okay, here we go. We're starting the timer. Let's go. I do give myself 3 10-minute extensions. Okay, so there, as you see, this is poop, and that is, I would love, it's a chocolate chip container, yes. I wanted the poop to look a little yummy. I wanted it to look kind of like a Hershey's Kiss, a melted Hershey's Kiss. Yes, happy Thanksgiving Day, Thing Pawn, to you as well, and other Americans who celebrate. It's Gamer, not sure why you're not showing up as Gamer. Oh, okay. YouTube has been doing a lot of different things with the usernames lately. So, last time, which was on Tuesday, I was working on the petting minigame, and I've worked off stream on it yesterday, and it is pretty much in tip-top shape. The last missing component is just making sure we can get out of that. Now I'm looking at this, and this doesn't actually look like my most recent version, which now I'm realizing did I not commit it and push it? Oh dear. So I promise I did work on it, but the more I look at this isn't what it's supposed to look like, y'all. Oh, there we go. Pull 4 commits. Okay, no problem. Ooh, girl, I'm gonna tell you what. I was like, I'm in danger, y'all. Okay, we do need to... You didn't have to save and quit. That's nice of you to offer, but please don't. Please. All right, we gotta... It's very important. Okay, we're gonna restart it. Thank you, Vantham. I do need to restart this timer. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Come on, that doesn't count. I forgot to pull my changes. So I've been working on it off stream, and the last thing I need to do is make sure we can get out of the petting minigame. So this game is going to have a few different things, evidently, but I don't know how much I'll be able to pull off. This is what it looks like. You'll just have to trust me. You saw it, Vantham. And then what you do is you click on the couch, and then this little mini game with circles pops up. It works. It does work really well. I just need to be able to get out of it. There's a play mini game if you click on the cat. Don't have that yet. Now this is probably where I'm gonna have to make the most cuts. The concept was you have a talking cat, and you make video content on YouTube, the internet, Twitch, whatever, and you make money off of that, and that's how you buy supplies for your cat. I'm probably definitely going to have to, I'm gonna have to cut a lot of those ideas with the computer. Maybe we'll just give the player money. I don't know. I hope to get at least one content creation minigame, but that's gonna be tough. To go along with that was going to be you film the cat using your camera phone, and then that would like multiply the money you make from your computer mini games. Don't know that I'm gonna be able to get that at all, so we might just have it be implicit that, oh yeah, you've already made the videos, you don't have to make them in real time. So that's definitely something that I'm willing to cut, is the filming, and then really try to reduce the computer mini games. This is what I'd like to have done by today. I'd love to have the pooping scooping one. Yes, cat videos. I'd love to have the pooping scooping mini game done, but I doubt that's gonna fully happen. I still have to make the litter. I still have to make the scooper. I'll probably just do like a placeholder scooper. And my idea for this isn't much. Originally it was just you fling them out, but even that might be kind of tricky. So maybe we just like hack at it, and then the poop just disappears. I don't know, something. It really doesn't have to be complex. I just have to come up with what it is gonna be. Then there's if you click on the food bowls, you can feed them and water them. So with the watering, I was thinking you can just do that whenever. You don't actually have to like think very hard about that. 33 change files. Okay, yeah, I don't know about that. let's circle back to that, all right? We're gonna circle back to that one. What is this? I don't know what this... I do know what this is, and I also don't. Uku paint? Uku paint. Yeah, okay, Uku paint. Sure, you know what? You can commit. I don't really care. So the idea would be that you already have tons of water, and you just have to actually go do it, right? You just go there, dump the glass, and you do the water. But then there's the food. The idea with the food was that you pay for the food. Don't have money yet, so that's gonna be interesting. So those are the different mini games that I still have to make, and I'm gonna try to focus on the pooper scooper one. But first, I need to make sure we exit the current, which is oh, let me make sure. Okay, we didn't. Okay, I wasn't sure. I was like, wait, did Godot crash? Because if Godot crashes, we run into problems. When you do most of your dev on stream, does doing it off stream feel off? Yeah. I mean, it has. Like, I mean, I've been streaming my dev for like 3 years, and I would say that only within the last like 4 months, maybe like 5. Maybe I feel like it was the ski free jam. When was that? That was the 4th one. So January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So really the first time I was working, like truly working off stream, was in July. And I've been doing this dev stream stuff for 3 years. So I'm getting used to it now. It actually starting to feel good. I think, and you know what was the reason why the ski free one, what I was able to do? Because I liked it. I was enjoying it. And I think that's what has been missing is I need to be making a game there. This is the new one. I need to be making a game that I feel invested in, that I feel excited about. Then I can't help but work on it off stream. You know what I mean? All right, so the petting mini game has some progress. If you click on the couch, I do have a go back button. It doesn't work, but it's there. So the cat jumps up. No, we need the jump. Oh, we gotta do the jump. The cat doesn't jump up. The cat walks up. We'll get the jump. So little whoop, whoop, whoop appears on its head. So now if I wave if you just hold it there, you'll see it lights up a little bit. So I'm going to just wave this back and forth. The cat lies down and a new one appears. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. So this is the idea: is you're petting the cat. You just wiggle this mouse at those different spots. Now this doesn't actually affect the stat yet. This is supposed to increase or decrease the loneliness that the cat feels. So that actual effect isn't there. I'm gonna kind of not worry about that right now. I just kind of want to have the mini games exist because we already have all these moments. All I have to do is plug them up, and I don't want to get too hung up in that right now. So yeah, so that happens. Now in terms of ending the mini game, that is not so certain, which is why I need to work on that. So this go back button doesn't do anything, but we can click our debug go back button. The cat will get up and start walking away, but you'll notice that the circle remains. You can probably still play it, even, I guess not. Why does the cat go up there? The cat needs to not go up there. I gotta fix that. It gets funnier as we improve our skill. It gets funnier? Yeah, I guess so. Why? Because like funny things happen. Why? Okay, so this I'm not gonna dwell on this too much, but the couch is supposed to, okay, let's start the timer. The couch is supposed to not be something that the cat goes on unless we're in the petting minigame. Maybe this is part of me just wrapping up the petting minigame. So you might see there's like a little blue kind of rectangle on top of the couch. And I am trying to make that be a separate layer. Now I do see here in the editable children, it is not a separate layer, which is disturbing. Why is this even editable children? Is it editable children's? Oh, so we can reference it here. Let me just remove that. Yeah, just do it. And then that reference doesn't break. Really? That reference doesn't break. Interesting. Okay, so now what if I make it editable children again? Will this say layer 2? It doesn't. What? Okay. Here, there's that. I mean, that if anything would cause the problem, it's that. It's not on the right layer. You spend more time doing what you really want to do and not only what you can. Oh, funner. You meant more fun. Yes. That you definitely said funnier. And I mean, I could see like more goofy things coming up too. Totally. I agree. It does get more fun because you have the tools in your toolbox already. What's up, Rogie? Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's make sure that this updated correct. It did. That says 2. Okay, good. So hopefully that was good. Let's get out of this mini game. We gotta back out of it somehow. Last stream for the deadline. It is not. I'm gonna be. You'll get one more. You'll get many more reminders. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna stream Sunday. There's 2 more streams, and Sunday is the last day. So I'll be doing at least 2 more. Yeah. I plan on Saturday to work off stream. To do, basically, that's going to be my private mad panic dash to get everything together. It's going to be Saturday. Everything that I don't do here. So, now that the petting minigame does work, what happens if we go back to the petting minigame? I think the cat was just stuck there, by the way. That's something else I need to do, is I need to make the cat able to unstick itself. Yeah. So there's, see the dots all the way over there? Yeah, it's not resetting itself. It needs to. I mean, I could still pet this phantom pet spot. It's not even going to respond to it. Okay, let's, you know what? Let's get this reset correct. So back to the petting area script. On here, there is some text. Wow, that's a lot of text. So how does it work? When we click on the... Oh, yeah. Did you see it? I'll show you the petting. Here, I'll show you the petting. I'm very proud of it. So if we click on the couch, the cat's going to go there. So that red line is just representing where it is. You might remember on Tuesday, we were talking about, why is there a red dot under the cat? It's literally just its path. That's what the red dot under the cat is. It's the debug path. So if I wave my mouse around here, the cat is getting pet, the pet is getting pet, and then it lies down, and then we get all these different spots. And this works really well, but I need to make sure we get back to that starting point, is the idea. So when the couch gets selected, it is what happens. Let's just start from the beginning of what happens. So the object, I think on select any, I'm probably going to be input here. If something is hovered and we press the mouse button, it is then going to register that is the left button, and it is going to do what? If nothing has been selected and you're hovering it and you click it, then the object is going to be selected, and that's great, wonderful, love that, totally good. Handle hover animation. That'll turn off the hover animation, show the back button. I need to actually make that back button work correctly, so we'll see. Switch camera. If the cat has target, set up target assignment. Okay, yes. Okay, so this is what makes it, this is part of what makes it start out. Hey Noya, it's going good, I'm in a bit of a panic mode. Welcome. I mean focus mode. We got 3 days left, and I got a lot to do. Hopefully I'll get as close as I possibly can. But yeah, it's going well. I was just showing off some of the mini game progress, and now I need to take that mini game and be able to exit it. I feel like this is like, okay, let me pause for a second. I feel like it's like a huge thing. It's like you build like a base system for your game, right? And then you have other things you want to introduce in. I feel like a good example is power-ups, right? You build your game, and now you want to have like whatever roguelike power-ups or something, you know? And you have to somehow take your existing system and enter in this new system, and then be able to like go back. And it's like, to me, it's like kind of an age-old issue in game dev. And to me, I mean, it seems like it keeps coming up for me. And I want to get better at it. I want to anticipate it better, but it's hard if I don't have a lot of practice doing it. Then for me, it's kind of hard to just imagine, ooh, I know what'll make me anticipate this. Rather, if I fumble through it a few more times, maybe I'll start to see a pattern and nip it in the bud a little early. Yeah, we got this. You had a bad experience with cooking. You made Instant Pot tomato sauce. It was not excellent, just okay. You were rushed in the holiday frenzy. Tomato sauce is hard. Tomato sauce is like notoriously difficult. But you know, it's worth, you gotta, just like game dev, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta practice, otherwise you'll never grow. So it sounds like you did the right thing though. Okay, so we press the button and we set up the target assignment. So what this is saying, if we go to the couch, we'll see that the couch so what this is an abstract function. Abstract function has cat target, which means in every object script, every script that inherits from selectable object, it needs to include this function. And so in this case, the couch, yeah, spider tattoo. I do spider tattoo. Wait, is this side? There it is. Yeah, it is. It's a wolf spider. Build on a system, add another system. It's either trash or something beautiful emerges. I know that's right. Yeah. Build on systems. Yeah. For real. YouTube, be kinder to Pawn. Pawn is a new mod in the Discord, okay? You have to treat Pawn with respect, YouTube. That's how it works. It was decent. Nice. All right, so it sounds like you're making the progress, Rogi. So on the couch, it's returning, yes, indeed, I do have a target. I'm also using that as an opportunity to set up what the target assigner is, so that way it has that. If I go to the litter box, for example, there is no such thing and it just returns null. So what is a target assigner? Well, on the selectable object, we have the target assigner, that's its base class. That's what it received. The target assigner is a node, and it includes it includes a marker, actually. It includes a marker. That's where the cat, the target that's being assigned, the cat will go to that point. Now you might think, why is it inside of the couch? Well, that rectangle there, that rectangle is actually the only place the cat is allowed to go. Yeah, it's a wolf spider. So the cat actually can't go anywhere else other than in that little area. So by putting it way behind there, it will overshoot it, but it won't actually make it, and it'll stop in the corner. And then we have an area here, which is what we'll use to set off that, hey, it needs to jump up there. So this is just our way of containing all the things that are relevant to a target assignment, and then it has its own script that fetches the marker position, and it ends up just kind of storing the information that is needed for the selectable object to refer to and whatnot. So if it does have a target, that is to say it isn't returning null in that abstract function, it is then going to set up the target assignment. This is going to say false for some reason. I'm not sure why. Oh, us unselect. Okay, so there's two different. It happens when we select and when we select something else. That's why I was like, oh no. Yes, so it's true at first, and as true, it is going to set the assigned target. So this is a function on the cat itself, which takes in the target position, which we fetch from the marker that was added. Now, I don't actually just fetch it directly from the marker. We have a function on the target assigner that returns the marker position, and then that's what we use to get that position. We say true on the target assignment function, actually in a couple places. Yes, indeed, we do want to assign a target for the cat, and there's this turnaround on break. What this is doing is this, and you guys might remember we did this on Tuesday, when the cat is approaching the end of its point, right, as it's almost about to get there, it is going to turn around instead of just walk there and get there. So there's a break that happens that slows the cat down, so there's some like deceleration going on. So at that moment, it's going to turn the cat around, so we see that happen on the couch, that the cat will indeed turn around. Trying to improve mostly is your ability to make stronger and stronger foundations that can hold up more features without needing reworks. I don't know if you're talking about game dev or if you're talking about cooking. You could be going either way there. It's probably true for a lot of things. It's okay. You're all good, Rogi. Yeah, we got this. That's why, oh, you're talking about game design. That's why game design, people always insist that people make a game document, mostly because it gives you, yeah. Well, yeah, of course. Gotta make a game document. But here's the thing. Making a game document isn't some magic bullet, you know? You have to still know how to build systems, because you can make a document and have no idea how a system gets built, right? So you can say, I know I need the system, but if you don't know what the system is, you still have to figure it out. So I think that's where, again, practice comes in. You have to do it over and over and over again. And then once you have that, and then the next time you make a document and you see that the system is gonna happen, now you can actually redesign that document a little bit in a way that anticipates what you actually know will be what happens. Cat documentary. I love that. So anyway, back on the cat, we assign the target, and it's gonna go there with a set assign target that will change its navigation state to assign target. This is some stuff I refactored yesterday off stream, I believe, just a little bit. Hey, what's up, Timeless? Is that you? Time the MP3? It's gotta be Timeless. And then I also refactored some of the behavior states and the nav states a bit. I used to have like walking and sitting, but now I've switched them around a bit in a way that makes more sense. So anyway, okay, so the cat gets there. How do we know the cat has gotten there? I believe we do the turnaround. I think we check when the turnaround has ended. Let me go back to the cat area, or the petting area, if it wouldn't mind. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so we connect if the cat has turned around or not. So that's actually a signal that exists on the cat itself, whether or not it's turned around, and that is going to get emitted. Turned around, cat, right there. On turned around, whenever that happens. Okay, there you go, turn around, great, wonderful. When the tween finishes, so it's actually a tween that I forgot that. That's how the cat turns around, is a tween. Okay, interesting, yeah. I mean, I don't think we have to undo any of that. I feel like that's fine, that can be there. I'm not yet seeing stuff that needs to be undone. Bright eyes. I think it's okay. Assigned behavior. No, I guess there's that, right? Like the assignments that we're making to the cat. That's probably something that would need to change. Let me. It's out of curiosity. So this is the messy version of exiting the let's do one pet first. That's another thing. Like, what about if you've only done one pet versus no pets? Okay. So now we're going to zoom out. I'm curious what the cat's state is now. I think it will just reset all of its states back to normal, but I'm not entirely sure. So we're gonna click on the cat. Unfortunately, this is coming through in numbers. It's doing 1 and 1 for the nav state and the behavior states, respectively. And if we look up on the states, if they're both 1, sandbox default and assigned moving. See, that's different. That's different. I think what we have is a lot of stuff. Well, yeah, it is, but I think, is it still assigned? Did we start with assigned? Is that like the normal? Or no? I think so, because we're technically still, like, what the dynamic is supposed to mean is, in theory, the cat would, like, actually decide where it wants to go. But, like, you know, I'm not gonna, like, I don't have time for that. But I wanted to at least lay down the possibility, so when I work on this later, which I'm totally gonna work on this more after the jam, when I work on it more, I'll have that system ready to expand. And okay, so it's already 1 and 1. Okay, great. So that is the normal. Great, awesome. So it already resets automatically once that ends. Great. So this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for what things do I need to turn back after the cat petting minigame has resolved. So we switch to the assigned, let's switch to assigned target. Okay, so the nav state is assigned target, and we turn around on break is true. Does that ever go to false? It does not. I don't think this ever goes to false. So that seems like something that needs to happen. Let's see. Oh wait, there is a false here. Whoa, okay, it does go to false. Excuse me. I apologize for assuming. Apply break. Okay, so after the break happens, that's when it goes to false. That sounds good to me. All right, still seeing nothing we need to reset yet. There are going to be things, of course. Okay, so then it's going to emit the turnaround, right? Let's look back at emit. When this turnaround tween ends, it assigns behavior none. That's fine. We already know that resets automatically. So we are going to kick it back to the petting area where it detects if we have turned around. So when the cat turns around, it starts tweening the circle, that circle that's on its head. It starts that. Basically, they just kind of go back and forth with each other. So when the tween begins, where does it begin? Begins right here. Start tween circle. So it creates a circle tween. I actually just made this yesterday. I was repeating this logic over and over and over again, so I just made it a method. Basically, it just checks to see, is there already a tween? If there is, kill it, and then create a new one, and then I just have it return that, just so I don't have to keep. I was typing that over and over and over again, and that's just that. Come on, like you don't need to do that. So start tween circle creates a tween, and then it tweens the size of that circle. So this is a variable. This was a constant, but it's a variable because every time that we wave over the circle, it decreases a little bit. So that's a variable, so that way when it starts and when it ends, let me actually finish explaining that though. So when we start the tween, when that gets to its full, because actually it's the end pulse size, so it starts full and then it shrinks down to the end pulse size, right? When that shrink down occurs, it is then going to run this on start tween circle finished, and then it's going to begin the end tween circle. The end tween circle is going to, you might guess, make it big again. So it goes back to the start pulse size, and then when that one ends, it kicks us back to the start. So they just kind of keep going up and down, back and forth, back and forth. Now what happens is when we wave the mouse over it, it actually shrinks it down. So it runs this decrease circle tween, which creates another tween. And I also made it, just as a quick random thing, I just made it switch to the subtract blend mode, so it just looks a little different. I really wanted it to like bounce more and look more interesting, but I just don't have time, so we're just switching it to subtract. So you'll see if I hover over it, it just switches the blend mode, and then you'll also notice it shrinks a little more. So what it shrinks is it shrinks both the start pulse size and the end pulse size by 0.0. Well, it looks like I was gonna say 0.01. It's actually 0.005. So a very small amount. And then what's happening is, every time the cat gets pet, it's checking to see if that circle size is so small that it shouldn't be allowed to get any smaller. Where do we put that, actually? I'm actually not... Oh, here. Okay, so when we... I kind of would love to have moved that somewhere else, but that's okay. When we decrease the circle size, it is going to check to make sure that start pulse size is bigger than the decrement, and as soon as it's not bigger than the decrement, then we're going to end the petting minigame. That's not true. Wait, that's wrong. There's two possible things. This is for the stats. So let's say the cat's really lonely. You go to pet the cat. The loneliness stat is going to decrease, and what this is saying is it so low that you're good to go? If so, then end the petting minigame. That's not even going to happen because I'm not worrying about the stats right now. So when the start pulse size is not greater than the circle decrement, what it's actually going to do is it is a loneliness stat. I know it is. Yeah, all the stats are these. We got them all right here: hunger, thirst, lonely, boredom, and poopiness. So I kind of did a weird inverted thing where instead of having it be that you fill the hunger, it decreases, which to me just like makes logically more sense, but I did find myself often getting tripped up as I was designing it. Like it's kind of a weird reversal. So yeah, so once that circle size is too small, it is, as long as it's okay. So it tracks where the first pet is. The reason why it tracks where the first pet is so that way it can lie down, right? Now, optimally, it would change its position to like different spots, but don't have time, so not gonna worry about that. So there's just one spot, and once that first circle has gotten too small to get any smaller, what it does is it runs the first pet function. The first pet function hides the circle, it turns off the collision, so that way you can't keep selecting things, and it is going to topple the cat over, or have the cat lie down. Yeah, right. I could have just made it like fedness, fullness, or something, right? I feel like that would have been like a little bit more intuitive. Next time. So that will make it fall over. Now, after it falls over, it's going to continue the mini game. I guess how does it? Oh, you know what? That's here. So assign behavior topple. This is on the cat. So it's going to make sure the cat does the animation, do all this stuff, and there's a boolean that comes along with it, an optional boolean. So if whatever in the code base wants to make the cat animate, it will send that information to either this function or that function, and all this does is change the cat animation and behavior that goes along with it. But as for this one, it also comes with this boolean emit finish signal. So in theory, whatever is calling it, do we want to know that it's done? And in this case, we do. So it calls with a true. And when it's going to do just like, well, actually it doesn't. So this, unfortunately, I struggled to find a way to check to see if the animation tree's animation player animation was ended. It seemed that there's only way to get a animation finish signal from an animation tree's animation player's animation is to use a one-shot, but this is not a one-shot, it's a transition, and so I think I was just SOL. So what I had to do was, unfortunately, just go to the animation, the topple animation itself, copy its exact length, and I pasted it in here on an await. You know, sometimes game jam stuff, that's what you gotta do. But it should be fine. It's not like, it's not holding up important logic or anything, so I think it's a good, I feel like with animations, it's a good place to use awaits. So yeah, so when the animation is done, it's then going to emit that, and that will be received back onto the pet area, animation finished, on cat animation finished. It's going to run all this stuff. So when that happens, it's going to turn the collision back on. It's going to say, yes, we have pet once this session. It is, so I probably need to reset that. That would be something. Okay, let's put some like notes to do reset this. I'm guessing. I just put a question mark. Pet once this session, that becomes true, and then it picks a new pet position and it shows the circle. So pick new pet position is looking at this array. So there's an array that fills up at the beginning of the game with all these marker positions. So these marker positions are sitting, chilling in scoobity boop 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 something. Oh, it's in the petting here. We're in remote. Remote always looks so weird. Okay, here in the area petting, there are these 4 markers, these petting markers. And these are just like, you can kind of see them like they're these little cubes floating around. Those are all the positions where the circle can appear. And so it fills up this array of those, and it just picks one of those, and it pulls it out for a second to help make sure it doesn't get picked twice in a row. And then it picks a new one, and then it puts the old one back in. Is basically what this is doing. So I don't know if maybe it's holding on to something it shouldn't. That could be. Because if you think about it, we do come back and it's not in the right spot. So I don't even know. Do we even have the starting position mapped anywhere? I think I do. I'm just not sure I'm using it. Start position right there. Okay. Is it in here? It is. End petting minigame. Okay. Does it, let me just ask myself this. Print, debug, print. Let's make it stand out with a highlight. What do we call that for that? FX highlight. And then we'll just say it's petting minigame finished. I mean, you could even just put the function in there and that'd probably be enough, but that's okay. Great, good. Come on, give me the exclamation. We gotta exclaim. So if I check my output log down here, I wonder, will we see that play? I don't know. So right now, the only way to exit is by clicking this. I don't think I saw it. So it looks like that's not even happening, which is good to know. Very good to know. Yeah, it's not even playing it. Okay, great. So we never actually run our official end petting minigame. Love that. And I do because we found it and now I can do stuff with it. Or ensure this plays at end. Very important. So what this would do is it would make sure the collision is again not able to be set off. The looks like the entire everything, the whole target assigner or the whole area, not the target assigner, the whole area just becomes not visible, which is interesting. And then do we ever make it true? Yeah, we do. Okay, as long as, all right, whatever. And then the global position of the collision goes back to the start. So that would be the forehead before it lies down. Oh, and there we go. Pet once the session goes to false. Love that. Love that. So it looks like I was thinking ahead. I just didn't actually seal the deal. You need to do that with your pet rock. Click to tap on the rock to hit the rock, even though it is hard. You're gonna hit the rock? You're making your pet be hit? Oh, for petting? Like, think the rock likes to be pet by getting hit? Mm-hmm. All right, fair. Mm-hmm. Look, I get it, Derek. I get it. We gotta do the best we can. And sometimes the best we can is too much. I'm doing that. I'm doing that myself. Okay, so let's see. I mean, is that it? Do I just have to make sure we end the petting minigame? So how do we know that the petting minigame is ended? Well, we press this debug back button. It's not the real back button. It's not the real back button. Do I just need the real back button? Maybe that's it. All right, so before I continue, I think I'm just gonna get the real back button working. That's pretty important. I was having some issues getting it set up last night, and I just gave up. I think you know what I think it is? I think the canvas layer just needs to be a higher, like, priority level. So if I click on, let's say, the litter box, I set up a way that if I hover over it, it should print that I'm hovering over it. But it isn't. So let's go see why and try to fix it. So this is like a whole new system I set up, was this button system. And back button, so it's on a canvas layer. I just think this layer maybe needs to be higher. That's what I'm guessing. Nice, yep, all right. I slept on it. Hey, what's up, Insane Alpha Beta? Great, so if I click it, yeah, it works. Let's go. I want to add fancy effects to it, so I can show you what some of these fancy effects might look like. So this is going to be like a little notification that pops up, and you can see it has like this bouncy kind of fun animation. I want stuff like that for the back button as well, but you know, at the end of the day, it's just not a priority. So the possibility is just there, ready to go. It's in this nice, what you calls it? Let's see, where is it? It is right in here. We've got this nice like animation panel. It's not going to be visible right now, so we will make it visible. We've got this nice whole bunch of settings that can be changed that will animate it in all kinds of different fun ways. So that's not something I'm gonna like super worry about right now, since it's just there when the time is nigh. So until then, we're just going to be okay with a non-feedback responsive button. And what happens when that button is pressed exactly? So on pressed, it switches the camera. That's it. That's all it's doing is switching the camera. Well, it kind of needs to know the context, right? Like, it needs to know, what are we coming back from? Switching the camera is good. That way we go back to the main cam. Excellent. But for each minigame, well, we're going to need to end each respective minigame. Whichever minigame it is, this should exit it. So do I want like a signal that goes out and each minigame checks it? Like, if that is to say, if the back button is pressed, every single minigame is like, am I the one who had the back button pressed? Am I the one that had the back button pressed? Or do I want to like log it when a minigame starts, the back button is tracking, oh, I know which minigame is the one that's going and the one that I'm going to go back on. I don't know. Or something else entirely. I'm thinking, I kind of like the second one. So we would just have to tell the back, but it does feel, you know, I don't know. Normally I would do the first one, so that makes me want to try the second one to see if it was a good idea or not. So another thing too is I'm not sure how I want to set this kind of stuff up. Happy American Thanksgiving. Yes, Happy American Thanksgiving to you too, Anjack. Right, that is today. I keep forgetting. I'm so like not in tune with holidays. I'm like, I like live in my own time zone, my own world. Right, of course. I should know my spouse is off work today. That would be why. Yeah, well, I hope y'all, oh my gosh, I hope y'all are having a great family experience. Wow. I'm just totally like tone deaf to that. Yes, happy American Thanksgiving. So, because here's the thing, like I would, in theory, back to work. In theory, I would want the button to be usable for other things, some other kind of button. I don't know what for, but something. And if this is, like, is this just? I feel like you should make a base class. That's what I think. I know, Lise, I know it's gonna be extra work. It's gonna be extra time. You're gonna make a mistake, and you're gonna have to fix it. But I just think you should make a base button class. That's what I think. That's what I believe. And so I think I'm gonna do it. Like a part of me feels like it's a time mistake. But I can't help myself. I can't help myself. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to make indeed a base class. What is this called? This one is just called UI button. I mean, it's ready. It's ready to be the base class. So what would I want if I had abstract functions? We certainly want to carry over if it's pressed. We'd want to carry over... I don't know that I care if it's shown or not, because the animation would just be handled on the base class, because each button we would just assume get animated the same way. If not, we can always change that. Hover. Again, I think that would just be the same for every button, so... maybe not, I don't know. So I would say we would just turn this into an abstract function. So let's just start doing it. I'm gonna call this an abstract class, and we're going to say abstract func on pressed. We would then need to remove all of this. I like to put these up at the top so they're easy to find, and they're obviously super different. Connect button pressed. So that's interesting. So this is telling the world that a button has been pressed. Are we using that somewhere? But that's right here. Oh, that's right here. Okay, I was like, no, we're not broadcasting that. This is just within itself. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. All right, good. I think this is totally good. All right, and then we're gonna make a new script, since we can't put this one here because abstract classes aren't supposed to be in the scene. They're supposed to be tucked behind and hidden away and referenced to in other scenarios. So why don't we create a new script? Well, I'll detach this one and we'll create a new one right on here. And this will be, yeah, you got it. UI back, you already know. UI back button. That's it. That's it. You didn't like that? Oh, because there is no UI folder. There we go. Okay, and then this is going to have a class name. I'm gonna say UI. I like to do some consistency here. How did we, I've already forgot how we set this up. UI button, no underscore. Okay, yeah, all right. UI button, and maybe we'll do underscore back, and then extends. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Vantham. Or you were saying that to Anjack. Well, we're all just saying it. It's, look, maybe next year I'll actually remember Thanksgiving if we just today. Okay, I think I'll remember it next year. It's not sad, okay? I'm just not a big holiday person. I'm too ADHD for that. Extends. Let's see. What do you call it? UI button with no underscore, mind you. Good. And what's next? Next, we're going to say, I kind of want this to be referenceable. I think that would make sense. So that way we can check to see, that way we can tell it, so whatever it is, in whatever mini game it is, can tell this back button, hey, you need to remember that I'm the one that's open. I think we do absolutely want a static reference, so we're gonna say static variable, a singleton pattern that is referring to itself, and yeah, so we haven't put in that function that I made abstract, so it's gonna yell at me a little bit, but let's just get all of this set up first, and we're gonna say ref equals self. Now, let's make sure we implement that function, and it is going to be func on pressed, and we will add in that which we removed before. Okay, so I feel like this is in theory sufficient. So if we're going to send information to it from the minigames, where do you want to do that? How is it, and what's it going to do with that knowledge? Well, it should probably be a reference to like the node, so it can, when you press go back, it can tell that node again. So would that be like a signal, or maybe that could be good for a signal? Like instead of the back button telling every minigame that it's been pressed, it tells only that one. But then you would want that on the minigame. Interesting. Now, I don't actually have like a base minigame class. I am starting to think that I probably should have a base minigame class, because then the base minigame class, we could just make sure it's always the same. But then you're kind of getting back to the same thing, aren't you? Kind of. It kind of doesn't matter. It kind of does matter. But all the minigames are so different. I just, like, maybe the only things I think that they would share is the fact that they need to start and the fact that they need to end. But for the most part, they're all so different. I just don't think that there's much that they would have in common. So I could just have like a node, just like open, what's open, variable, what is open, what to go back from. What to go back from, and that could just be null for now, and whenever it's pressed it would, and yeah, we probably always want the camera to switch. It depends, like, well, for now we'll just say it always does that, in which case that we could actually, no, we would put that here. See, that's the other thing, is like if you have the base class, now that's going to run, I have to put this on every single minigame. Anyway, I'm just not going to worry too much about it right now. I mean, you could still put this on the base. See, this is what I meant by it's going to slow me down, is I got to use my brain to think about these things that are not so clear right in front of my face. Yeah. So on hover, when the button is pressed, I mean, it is a signal. You could probably connect it again to a different function. I'm just saying, like, is it a mess? Yeah. Is it okay? Yeah. Kinda is kind of like probably okay, right? Like if I said pressed connect unpressed any or something. I mean, it's kind of weird, but maybe that's okay. It isn't Friday, that's right. I am trying out Thursdays since I'm only doing 4 to 5 hour streams now. The whole premise of that is that if I stream for less, I can stream more often. So I'm trying out that very thing. So let's do, oh, we got a cat. Here, I will turn on the fireplace for you, kitty cat. A Thanksgiving fireplace, so that you may be cozy on this day. Let's see. There you go. There she is. Welcome. She demands the fireplace be turned on and she leaves. Okay. So it wasn't enough to keep her. I tried. Meow. So let's say on pressed any, and then we're going to do funk on pressed any. Now, this is allowed. Like I can do this. It's connected to multiple signals. Who cares? I love it. I'm so here for it. So then I'm gonna go back to the back button, and we'll pull this out. We'll go back to the base class, and that way it's for any button press. I love that. Oh, I just love that. Okay, cool. Great. Shared minigame class. I'm gonna need it, aren't I? I'm gonna need it. It's just so yeah. I mean. Okay, so if I look at the back button, right, and the back button is going to keep track of what to go back from. It would. What else do we need to go back from? I don't know. It could be anything. Yeah, we'll see. It'll happen if it has to happen. Oh yeah. Goodbye, Noya. I will it. Yes, I will. Goodbye, Noya. Take care. Appreciate you. Let's say area padding. So when the minigame begins, right? So start petting minigame. We are going to tell the back button. So we'll say UI button back dot ref dot what to go back from is me. Now this is not great. We don't want to access the variables this way. I don't like this. I try to avoid this. So instead, we're going to make it a function, and this function is going to say set thing to go back. It's got to be like a shorter way to say this. Set back from thing. Set thing to go. Set what opened. Set what needs to go back. I don't know a short way to say this. Set what needs me. Set what needs back. Alright, that's what I got right now. So that's going to take in some node, and then we're going to pass that. All we do is we just say what to go back from. Gets to be what? Going all the way back to the area petting. We'll say .ref.set what needs back. What needs a back? What needs going back? I gotta let it go. There's no time. Look, here's the thing. I'll probably revisit it and be like, wait, I know an obvious better name for this. Set what needs going back, and then that's gonna be itself. Great. Collision disabled, false, wonderful, awesome. So now, when the back button is pressed, we'll go back to the button. When the button is pressed, it would need to run on what to go back from something in particular. What would that be? That's interesting, right? Because now you're not gonna get any autocomplete. Oh, I kind of hate this. I regret this idea. You know what? I don't like it. Because like, we just have to, it has to be there. You know, I don't know that I like that very much. Whereas if it's a base class, yeah, the base class is correct. The base class is the way. Okay, it's base class time. I'm afraid it's base class time. Noya knew it was gonna happen. Okay, so we're gonna do that. There's not gonna be much there, but what can be there is a function that the back button is already going to work with. So let's do this. I think I'll just create this one separate on its own. Cooking simulator. Okay, all right. I'm going to press A. Never played it. I'm gonna say not A. Sorry. We're gonna say create new script, and this will be minigame. Scripts minigame. Good. Wonderful. No problem. Scoobity boop bop 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 bop. Class name minigame. Extends node. Doesn't really matter. And abstract class, of course, naturally. And it's going to, because different things are going to happen, but I don't think so. I think we can just have like start minigame and end minigame. Like that's the main thing I need here. So we'll just say that for now. Function start minigame, and then we'll have end minigame as well. I need to figure out what's going to go there. Now this is important. If I'm trying to set up all the minigames, like, yeah, this just makes so much sense. Oh, another cat has come. The fire has tempted somebody else. Good, great. Let me look at the petting area, which I now need to, oh yeah, area 3D. I don't think, is every minigame gonna have an area? I mean, why does petting area have a area? Wait, why does it? I guess because that's what you click on. Yeah, I think they're all gonna, because you have to click on them with the raycast. So actually, I think the base class should be in area 3D. Okay, so now I'm thinking we call this minigame petting, and it extends this, which obviously now I'm refactoring that, which is always scary. Let me look through the whole script, the whole project code base for petting area, which is what it was called. Make sure we don't reference it anywhere. We sure do. We sure do. So now, see, now this is, it's like, okay, so now this starts to make me think, do we want to do this Do we not want to have a petting hover ray, but a mini game hover ray? Yeah, maybe, actually. That might be a wise choice. Okay. I gotta think about this. The hover ray would need to know which minigame it sees. I mean, they could just say that back to each one. I mean, you'd handle it just like... But that's the thing, like... No, Lise, this is wrong. Incorrect. This is not for picking the minigame. This is during the minigame. In the minigame. And not every minigame... Well, I guess if you're... Okay, let me go over this. With the... playing one, I don't know. I guess you kind of do, because we want the toy to like follow the mouse, right? So like you're moving it around. Does that need a raycast? I don't know if it needs that kind of raycast. I think that might actually be more challenging, because you need it to be like shorter potentially. You could use it and you could create like a plane for it to move on. Yeah, the playing one is a tricky one. The computer mini games, those will potentially have raycasts, but not necessarily. The camera one, definitely not. The pooping scooping one, again, it's kind of similar, where you have like the scoop, something that's being moved by the mouse, but does it need a raycast? I think it can use a raycast. I just don't think it needs that kind of raycast. So in my other project, the previous game like Jam and Granny, I had box placement system where you'd hold the box and you could put it down and a cursor would appear in front of you, and that was using like a raycast node, so I could just have much more control over exactly where it hits. So I think I would use a raycast node. So I'm thinking I don't need to make a general minigame raycast. Now with the feeding one, maybe, but again, I think that's gonna be similar, where you're holding like a thing in front of you. So I think the petting minigame might be unique. So I'm not going to make a universal minigame, raycast. You have to debug the most unreadable code you wrote at 2 a.m. while sipping Arizona iced tea. Canon event for real developers. Canon event for real. Sipping Arizona teas. Yeah, yeah, I mean, there you go. Like, you know, at least you got it down. Just make it, fix it later. If Ray and Ray result is petting area. Yeah, don't worry about this right now. Well, yeah, don't worry about this. What are we doing? We're saying minigame petting. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I think I still have to make the base class be an area 3D. Okay, back to the hover ray just to make sure that's resolved. These are now different. We'll want them to be minigame petting. Okay, so that should all be there now. Good. So we've got a base class, and what do I want to do with that base class? Start and end minigame. So I believe we do have a start. I guess we're start petting minigame. So this would just be an abstract class that is on all of them. What's up, Xmas? Thanksgiving, you were doing something, you had pumpkin bread. Nice, that sounds delicious. I'm going to take, so this I'd want to implement. I did have this down here. I kind of wanted it down there, but I think you can still keep it down there. You can keep it there, that's okay. But instead of starting petting minigame, this would just be start minigame, and that would be it. So let's go to end petting minigame. And for this one, we would just say end minigame. Okay. Great, good, wonderful. Now we don't want the underscore. Well, we do. We just need to update it. Well, that's the thing. If we're calling it from external, I don't think you do anymore. I think that this gets called externally. So I think you actually want to to not have the underscore. So because we want the back button to end it. The start one though, remind me what starts it again? On cat turned around. Yeah, so this is a little different. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like that the minigame doesn't start until the cat turns around. That scares me a little bit. It scares me a little bit. Yeah, that scares me. I'm gonna not have that one be publicly accessible. End minigame, however, will. And we'll go back to this end minigame. And let's rewind back to the minigame function. Make this an abstract function, actually, and this as well. So that way, from the back button, it will just be there, and we can automatically end it when we press back. Oh, but we do want end. Wait, right, start was the one that I wasn't sure. Yeah, so this one we put like that. Again, I might want to call it... I mean, you can... Lise, here's what I think. I think you should assume you're probably going to use it from the outside. Just the petting minigame was a special case, was all. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Start minigame not found in base self. There we go. All better. Let's change the name of the script. I can't stand the script not matching the class name. It feels like I'm going to get confused. So we're going to rename this to minigame petting. All right. Next, back button. Back to the back button. So the back button now knows what to go back from, I think. And this is useful because we just are going to say, I mean, we could even say like minigame back button, right? Like it's not just any back button. This is the back button for minigames, which would be interesting. I feel a little complicated about that, but I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. I feel like it's the right thing to do. It concerns me, but that's okay. So we're calling this UI back minigame, UI button minigame back. UI button back minigame. How about that? UI button back minigame. It's a lot of words. It sure is. That's just gonna have to be okay. UI button back minigame is what we're going with here. All right. Obviously we have to update that here. I get particular about these names. I do. Okay, because the sooner I can change them, the sooner the more likely I won't have to refactor it later, when it's more trouble, potentially. But it's hard to be sure. Right, did that get renamed? I thought we renamed that area petting. Yeah, so that's just a mistake that it's still showing up in here, which is funny. Yeah, you had a problem. Okay, I'm gonna reload it. And Godot is like, you're doing a lot of stuff that I'm surprised by, so we're just gonna give it a chance to reconsider that knowledge. Okay. Parse error. Yeah. Yes, so we do need that button declared. So let's look for everywhere we said UI button back and make sure we replace that here. And now it says minigame, which I think this should look pretty good because we should be in the minigame area, which just feels really correct. Feels like the right thing. Now on the back button, what we'll do is we'll type this now. Now we can type this to a minigame. So it's always going to be a minigame, which means when we run what to go back from, we can say end minigame. So whatever minigame that was open, that's the one that's going to end. All right, I don't know where we're at. I don't know what's going to work. I don't know what isn't going to work, but we're going to find out. Go back button is there a little early. I think it's because I was showing you how it worked, and it stayed visible, which reminds me though, I would like to rename it over here as well. So this is UI back button minigame now. is what we call this. And it's even I try to keep these names consistent because I know I'm gonna get confused. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna forget which one it is, and I'm gonna be confused, and I don't like to be confused. So I mean, it does, I guess being confused is part of the fun of game dev, but not always. Oh no, please don't capitalize. Oh no, we don't capitalize file names. The only time I capitalize file names is if they're base classes. Although you may have noticed I actually forgot to do that, so I don't always do that. You know, trying to get into good syntax habits, it takes time. It takes practice. All right, so what do we do now? Now we test it. I don't know what's gonna be broken, but we're gonna find out. Oh, right, I was gonna hide the back button. I gotta hide it. We want to feel like we are experiencing it as it should be experienced. So we will hide the back button and try it again. Okay, click on the couch, go back appears. Good, as it should. I will be patient. The cat makes its way. Ooh, we still gotta do the jump. Minigame begins. So we can start it. I'll also want to try it from before we pet it once as well. But let's at least pet it once and see what happens. So it goes down. I'll pet it one more time, just for good measure, and then we're going to go back. Ooh, there's the errors. Invalid assignment of property or key enabled with the value type of bool on a base object of collision shape 3D. This is disabled. Why would it be? Oh, because I never ran this code. That's why that typo never got checked. There is no enabled, there's only a disabled. And indeed, we would want it to be disabled true. There you go. You know, I never ran that before. I never tried to end the minigame. Truly. Okay, cat's sitting down. We'll do a pet. The petting is, you know, so I could if I wanted the petting minigame to go faster, all we'd have to do is increase the circle decrement amount. So, you know, if it ever feels too long. Okay. Oh, there it goes. I was like, the cat's never gonna get up. Okay, the cat did get up. The circle is gone. Love to see that. It appears to be behaving normally. Okay. Well. Oh, you know, I just realized. Okay, so we do want to see that circle reappear there, which it didn't. Something I just realized is on the back button, I believe, it's going to keep storing what to go back from, which means it'll still think it's going back from the petting minigame if we go back from something else. So we have to make sure that it returns it to null. So that way it isn't something, would be great. And then just to be extra safe, we're going to say if what to go back from, then bother doing any of this. Okay. Okie dokie. Set what needs going back. Yeah, that's fine. No problem. Okay. So I'm just gonna see if that one little change, I don't know, I don't think it's gonna make the difference. I feel like there's probably like a hide and or show circle that needs to happen so that that dot comes back. But for now, we'll just do the same test. The only difference is I'm not gonna go to a litter box, which was ending the petting minigame a second time. Okay, go back. It's funny how long it takes the cat to get up. I don't know, it kills me. Okay, so click on it again. No circle. All right, so why no circle? Is it that it isn't visible, or is it that it is shrunk to effective invisibility, is my question. So we're gonna go, oh, this area is still called area petting. That's okay, that can be called area petting. I think. So the mesh is visible, the area is visible, the collision is visible, it's all visible. So the issue would then be that it has shrunk to a size that is undetectable. I think we can confirm that. I don't know if that's true. It says 0.03. That is not undetectable. Now, that's assuming this is accurate. So we could ask it what its size is. I don't know. I might have that in here. I'm not sure though. There's a chance that that's in here. There definitely was a time when I was tracking the sizes of that, but I don't know. Yeah, here, start pull size. But this is the first time we did the minigame. Petting minigame finished. Cat is turning. Before, when the cat turned, cat is turning, so we never got like a definite minigame has begun. However, we did get the start pulse size happening. We're not seeing that kickoff at all. But that's when we hover over it. Is it still there? Okay, here's some things we're gonna do. I'm gonna put on visible collision shapes, so that way I can see if it's still there in the right spot. Number one. Number two, let's add in a couple more debug prints. In the petting minigame, we'll put one for when it begins. And it'd be nice to know what size it is. Petting minigame began, and circle size. Add some, yeah, okay, buddy. It is Tamagotchi, like. Let's see, we're gonna say circle size is, comma, what? Oh, we got another cat coming. Be nice to him. Just be, you all can get along. You can share space, and it doesn't have to be contentious, okay? It's okay. Yeah, just that's a good guy. Yeah, just lay down. Just go ahead. Lay. There you go. There you go. It's okay. It's all right. You see, you just lie on down. You just don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. Don't look at him. He's not important. You just groom yourself. There you go. Just mind your own business. Sometimes they get into.
He's just minding his own business.
Okay, so that was my cat voice. I'm sorry you had to hear that. So we want to check the circle size, and the circle size is going to be checked by, I don't remember. Where do we check that usually? Where do we check that usually? I mean, we could just do mesh size, but I'm just curious where we've start pulse. Okay, start pulse size. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll just say start pulse size. So that's not really the. We could check the end pulse as well, but if the start pulse. I mean, it'd be kind of nice to know the, you know what? Let's say the whole circle size. I think that'd be interesting, actually. So we're going to say mesh size. Okay. So what I want to see here is if that collision shape is on its head after the, what should I call it? The minigame starts again the second time. So it's kind of hard to see because they're very light blue. But hopefully you kind of can see. Let me zoom it in just a little bit there. Okay, see the little like sphere there? That's the collision that we hover over. So what I want to see is when we come back, is that collision there or not? Okay, so it lies down. Now we're going to go back. The cat's going to leave, and we're going to start the minigame again. Is that sphere going to be there? It is not there. So it seems that the problem is that it isn't returning back to the position that it should be. That's the issue. Okay, at least one issue. That is the minimum issue.
Hey, don't think about him. Be nice to him.
You see her looking at him? Okay, so what I want to do is figure out why it's not going back. So I set the start pause here to 0.153 and 0.021, which should be correct. The question is, am I setting the start position correctly? So I believe do we use global position up in this house or not? Yeah, but only in that one place. I think that's the problem. I think it needs to be local position. At least, at a minimum, we need to make that local position. So I don't know that that's the one thing that's going to fix it, but that is certainly a problem. So that's good to know. I guess I'll just double check that those are the right placements, but I'm keen to just try it again and see if that's enough to resolve it. So if we look at the collision here, those numbers are looking pretty correct to me. Let's go back to the petting minigame. Okay, so there's the numbers. We have 0, 0, 1 point. I mean, it looks like I rounded it up here for some reason. No need to do that. Let's just make it precise. Okay, so those are the numbers. They're more or less correct. So let's see if changing that global position to position made the difference. So once again, we click on this. Once I know that we can end the minigame, I'll try setting up the jump up on the couch. I'm willing to let go of that. Even though, sure, it would be nice, but it's a game jam, we have to make concessions where needed. And that might be something better to work on off stream, because it could just entail a lot of messiness that is not worth going into. So we'll see. Hopefully it is not too annoying to do. Okay, let me pet the cat real quick. Okay, and then we're gonna go back and we're gonna start it up again and take a close look at its third eye and see if indeed that sphere is appearing. And ideally the circle. Yeah, nice. All right, that was the problem. Good, well, let's see if we can play the minigame again. Make sure all the other steps also work. Nice. Nice. Looking good. Looking like a minigame that restarts. I love it. I love it. Okay, let's go out of it. Let's try something a little different. This time, let's start it and then immediately exit it. Something I hadn't tried yet. Come back, see if that works. We're just trying to make sure the system is built nice and smooth. I mean, it looks really good, seems to work. Let's go to the litter box and back. This is wild that there's all these collisions. All these collisions are because the poop is a rigid body. That's why all those collisions are happening. Okay, now click on this again. We're just trying different things. We're looking for edge cases, more or less. Nice. All right. I think this, now it did look a little small. I feel like, you know what I think isn't resetting? I think the size of the start and end pulses aren't resetting. I think. That's something that I think is happening. Because it looked a little small right at the start. So when we do end minigame, one extra thing we need to do is make sure the start pulse size goes back to the default. Let me see, does this happen? This does happen. Oh, reset start. We already have a function for that and everything. Great, run it. Run that function. Love that. Okay. Go to end minigame. Don't bother with this and just say reset circle. All right, I think that pretty much does it. So now I'm going to commit that. Minigame ends. I feel like all these Uku Paint things are fine. They can get committed. I don't really care about them. I've been updating making sure my Blender settings and preferences are the same between my two computers, and I think all that. I think it'll be fine. Uku Paint is an extension in Blender. I think it'll be okay. We're gonna say minigame what? Minigame, petting minigame. Petting minigame solid, back button 2. Let's go. Let's freaking go. This is great. All right, that only took like an hour. Nice. 2 hours to do. I mean, we could do little touch-ups, obviously, on the petting minigame. We could also get started on the poop scoop minigame. I would rather do the second one, but I am going to just see how painful it will be to try and get the the jump up onto the couch. It might not be painful. It might be really painful. So we do actually have that animation. It could go. It's gonna be one or the other. We do have that animation. It exists. The trouble is getting it to look right. And again, it doesn't have to look perfect. You know, that's something that y'all who actually finish games know that it's better to just get it out than to worry about it looking perfect. And so I'm trying to make sure that I don't get too hung up on that perfection, because otherwise you don't finish games. So let's go to The cat, the animation tree, and the one that it is jump up. So we can switch to it. You can see the cat gets ready and it jumps up. Now, it's a bit of a unique one in that it also has an ending animation. So you can see it's just floating through the air there and never coming back down. So currently the way that is set up to work is you give it a time. So you say, 1 second, 2 seconds, and after 1 second, after 2 seconds, it will then come back down on its own. So there are these 3 phases, a start, a middle, and end. It's currently in middle, which is flying through the air, and then if we do end, it should do it, but it isn't, which, oh, that's jump down, that's why. Okay, back it up. We need jump up. There is a jump down. That's the other thing. Do we do a jump down too? So it's, yeah, see, that's already making me feel like this is something I should work on off stream, because it's just, it's a whole, I'd rather start a bunch of things than finish every little thing, Start everything and make it work, then perfect every little thing. So, okay, so here we go. Now it's gonna end and it's gonna go back down. So there's 3 moments: the start animation, the mid animation, which automatically plays, and then the end, which we have to tell it when to play based on time. Now we could say, well, detect when it's above the couch and have that be when it does it. Well, it's a whole thing to set up, right? And time would be optimal, but it's not always going to line up depending on what angle the cat jumps from. It could be different. I mean, either way, we're gonna have clipping with the couch like that. We're just gonna have to live with that, right? And I'll try the time thing, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna look awfully bad. But let's see what happens. I would love to be wrong. So how do we even get this working in the first place? Well, there is an area that is right in front of the cat, in the where is it? Oh, it's in the front of the couch, not the cat. My mistake. It's in front of the couch. So hopefully you can see that kind of faded. Let's make it overdraw. See that box right there? This is what is intended to be the point where it says, oh, I need to do the jump up, right? The other thing too is like, how does it know whether to go down or to go up, when it hits that? So then that becomes a matter of, well, now the minigame needs to have states, and we need to know whether we're in the starting the minigame state or the ending the minigame state. So it begins to add in a lot of complexity that, again, you can tell I'm not sure I'm willing to go into, but let's give it a shot. Let's give it a try. We'll see how it goes. So that's all hooked up on this target assigner. We have the area defined here, and nothing really happens with it. We're not connecting it. So we'd want to send that area to the minigame so it knew about it. This is like a general target assigner thing, so it would be kind of different depending on what minigame is the one that's active. I could also just, well, the area does need to be in front of the couch. It's relative to the couch. So this would need to be like requested. I almost feel like we should connect it elsewhere. Like leave it here. Yeah, I think that probably makes more sense. We have a get area. Let me try that. It makes me a little nervous, but also excited at the same time. So let's go to the minigame again, and in the minigame's ready function, we'll just say ready jump area or something. And then in function ready jump area, I'm gonna wanna try to grab that situation. So we're gonna say, what do we call it again? Target assigner. Is that a ref? I don't think that's a ref. That's the other thing. Which target assigner? Well, actually, I don't know. Do we reference it in here anywhere? We don't. So the only place that's known right now is when we click on the object itself. So when the couch gets clicked on, it is going to find its target assigner. So I would need to take that and then tell the minigame about that. Okay, how do we do that? So the couch has it. The minigame doesn't even start yet until the cat has turned around, right? So it's telling the cat to turn around. Well, it tells the cat to walk first, actually. So that way it walks to the couch. How does it know when to sit down? I don't even remember. What is that moment? Click on the couch, it starts walking, it sets the assigned target. Oh, it's setting the target. I think for... I'm actually not sure I remember. I'm not sure I remember. When does it do the topple? Assign behavior topple. That happens from the minigame. After the first pet. Okay. So it goes up there, it's walking up there. I mean, it could be on the cat instead of on the minigame. That's actually an option. Since the cat is already gonna have the target assigner, or it can much more easily receive the target assigner. It does feel a little bloated, right? Like on set assigned target, what I add like something extra, like parameters or something, you know, like, and then somehow I have to interpret that depending on if it's a different assigned target. Because, like, they're not all gonna need this special thing where the cat jumps up on the couch. It's just kind of challenging. Now, I could put it directly on the area itself, but it's not currently, like, unique. So I could make a base target assigner class. That is an option. And it has mostly unique things on it. Yeah, I think we gotta make another base class, y'all. We deep in inheritance land today. All right, this is the way. This is the way. So where do I want to start doing that? I would want to refactor this to be what, like couch target assigner, petting minigame target assigner. I'm not sure. We could say couch in case the cat ever, for whatever reason, we want the cat to jump up on the couch outside of the context of the minigame. So perhaps instead of linking it directly to the minigame, this is more directly linked to the couch. So we could say target assigner couch. And then this can extend a target assigner, which we now have to make. This becomes target assigner couch. I actually will... Okay, so now this is something that is going to be like its own instant scene. Let me find that script here, and I'm going to rename that script target assigner couch. And we wouldn't really want it to have any kind of script. This is kind of annoying. It's a little annoying. You just have to remember to give it its own special script every time you create a new one, which is fine, and it makes sense, but it's annoying. So we'll save this. Where do I want to put this? This gets saved just in scenes. Just pop it in there. Just pop it in. Target assigner, and now we'll go to this. I don't really want that on there. I mean, you could put the base class on there just as like a placeholder. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Okay, target assigner. Then on here, class abstract. All right, this is an abstract class. Abstract class name, because it's not going to go on anything in the scene. Which, there you go, you actually just did that, and you need to detach it. Class name, target assigner, and it is going to extend a node. Nothing too important. We're going to have an abstract function of some kind. I'm not sure what, though. I actually have no idea what to put on here just yet. Why did I want to do this? I wanted to have this so that way... I don't know. Something. Let's go back to the target assigner couch. Could not find base class, target assigner. Oh, did I put I put an underscore, didn't I? I sure did. No underscore anymore. No underscore. We're done with the underscore. Certainly most of this could go in the base class. I mean, this is clearly looking at something highly specific, so this would not go in the base class. This would not. But it would only be, not everything would necessarily need its own unique nav layer. In fact, as of now, the couch would be the only thing planned that needs its own nav layer. So this is exceedingly unique. So I would just absolutely, unequivocally keep this only on the target assigner couch, which means we're going to need a specific way to refer back to it, hence the singleton pattern I'm going to add. So this is going to be for target assigner couch, and we're going to make sure that is initialized as such. That is to say itself. That is not how you do things. There you go. Ready variables, that can be the same no matter what. Get target position, that can be the same no matter what. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab this, we're gonna put it down here. And then take all of that. Assignable nav layer, very highly specific to this particular target assigner. Okay. And then the reason I wanted to do this was so that it is the thing that detects the cat, and it's not connected to the minigame. Okay. So I'd probably want to connect an area entered and have that be an abstract inherited class. I think that makes sense. Because it'll be different if the couch is dealing with it versus something else, assuming there's anything else that this is relevant for. I would say the closest thing that this could be relevant for is the litter box. If I want the cat to go use the litter box, it would need to know where that target is and be assigned that target so it can go there. But I don't know. Okay. So let's say area entered, connect on area entered, and then we'll create that as an abstract function. What's up, Matt Birds? Welcome back. How you doing? On area entered, you're gonna need a func there. It loves a func. Now area entered calls with a parameter, and that is what is that which entered the area, which could be a lot of things. I feel like the base, there's a base class there, and I like know it, but I forgot, so I'm just going to double check what that is. Collision object, I believe that would be collision object. That's only physics body and area body, really like a character body, but the character body is a physics body, so I think that would also come from collision object. It sure does. Okay, so we can assume it's going to be a collision object 3D. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm told it's a holiday in the United States today, and I totally forgot. So That's not necessarily why I'm doing great, but I am doing great. Glad to hear you are. You managed to get a chat text-to-speech working so you can get alerts without having to have an open chat window. Nice. 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 Sounds like a clean setup. So on the child script, the script which inherits this, yeah, it sounds useful. We're gonna make sure we include that. You can see it's not happy that I didn't. So we're gonna make sure we say on area entered. And when this area enters, now it needs to know a couple things. Is the cat going up on the couch or is the cat coming down from the couch? Which is it? Well, I guess we could check its like Y position, right? If its Y position is higher, then we know it's must be on the couch. It's not a great assumption. You know, there are animations where it like is leaping, but it feels a little fudgy, it feels a little brittle, it feels a little hacky, but I'm kind of willing to just go with it since it's Game Jam. We got to get things done. So how high would it be? Let's go find out. Now, a lot of this is going to be broken. Hopefully, it's not going to give me all kinds of issues, but we'll see. I do have to say, Psychonic, I'm not going to read your message, just so you know. We have some new things that happen around here that are not like things used to be. These days, I don't accept backseating. I want, because here's the whole thing, right? Because if chat, I think what really helped me realize this, let me pause it. What really helped me realize this was chatbots, because something that we've like learned, I think a lot of us collectively as game devs, except for some of you, and you know who you are, I've decided that getting answers from the chatbot is not the best way to learn how to code and is not even a good thing to rely on because it's not always right and stuff. But largely, let's assume it is always right. It's not great for learning because now you're not actually figuring anything out, you're just copying and pasting. And it made me realize that it's kind of not that different with real chat, right? Like, if y'all are just giving me the answers and telling me how to do things, then I'm not learning, and I'm not growing and making the mistakes I need to make. So I've sort of gone into this phase where I just like, I ask that y'all don't tell me things that you think I should do, and in fact, if you do that, I'm just gonna ignore it. So I can't always catch it. Sometimes I read something too soon, but I managed to see your message quickly enough to realize that it's something I don't want to look at. So just so you know, I appreciate you, Psychonic. Welcome back. Hope you've been well. That's why I'm going to ignore what you said. All right, let's start the timer again. I gotta say it. Maybe eventually I'll try to post it somewhere proper. Okay, what do we do wrong? Couldn't resolve class selectable object. What do we got? Oh, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good, Psychonic. I figured. Couldn't resolve class selectable object. Oh, we have an error there. What did I do? Yes, we renamed target assigner. Yeah, we should probably make sure that's fixed everywhere. I'm going to go look through the entire project now. Oh, because it's running. I'm going to look through the entire project now for the target assigner with the underscore, which is now wrong. It wasn't always wrong, but now it is. Yes, this is wrong. What else? This is wrong. That is not wrong. I'm pretty sure. That's not wrong. This is not wrong. Okay. So we'll see if any others come up, but I think I've probably hit all those spots. Nope. Oh, well, yeah, I wasn't done yet. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, ready jump area. Let's hold off on that for now, because I'm actually thinking we don't use this here. I'm thinking that instead the target assigner handles the jumping all by itself, instead of it being tied explicitly to the minigame. All right, so the reason why I'm running it is because I want to see what is the Y height of the cat when it is on the couch, and then we can sort of decide on if the cat is above this certain Y height, then it must be on the couch. Also, why isn't the cat on the couch? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I broke something else. Okay. Alright, we broke something along the way. What did I break? Just tell me. Just tell me, I'll fix it. This is what happens when you start renaming a bunch of stuff. Yeah, with the underscore. Oh, okay, it's the underscore. Did we get rid of the underscore in the okay. Where is that? That's on the couch, right? Oh, but you remember you saved it as its own scene. Ah, yes. Of course. Okay. So this is actually completely different now. Right. So this time, let's go to the couch. Let's go to the couch. This is, errors are great for reminding me what I forgot to do. Love that about errors. We want to be in local, and we have our target assigner, which we don't have to name it anything. It's literally the underscore. Underscore. It really gets you. Okay, so I should actually look for all the places where, now literally everywhere except for the variables needs to not have an underscore. Okay, this looks good. Here we go. Okay, click on the couch. Oh, I still did it wrong. Trying to assign node 3D to, target assigner is not a node 3D anymore. Right. Because it's an area 3D now? Is that something new? No, it's a node. Wait, what? Oh gosh, refactoring. I knew this would be a mess. Okay, refactoring. Trying to assign a value type of node 3D to a variable of type target assigner. Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. I will say it probably is better if the target assigner is a node 3D, by the way. I think that's actually probably for the best, since it's always going to be 3D. That way it can have a position. A node doesn't have position, and the target assigner very much needs a position. So I think so. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so where was the error at? The error was here, and on the base class, it's looking for a node, but now wait, that's his target assigner. So what are you complaining about? That looks good. It looks fine. On select any. SCAT target. SCAT target returns a target assigner. It's a target assigner. What's your problem? What's wrong with you? What do you like about that? You don't like that?
I don't think I love you anymore.
Trying to assign a value of node 3D to a variable of type target assigner. This has got me a little confused here. I gotta fix this. Refactoring for the win. Target assigner is null. Right, because we're trying to assign it, but doesn't want to assign it. It's not feeling it. It just thinks it's not a good idea. Wow. We could do export variables. I don't like export variables, but this is probably a good place for it. At least then we can be sure that it's in the right place. So I guess I will do that, despite my distaste for export variables. This does seem like a good place for it. Export, but no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. Well, you do, okay. No, because no. I could, it just requires a little refactoring. Is it because this doesn't have a script? Oh, I didn't put the script on there. That'll do it. Oh, we got double bellies. I know, right? They came here and they were like, we're gonna give you the gift of our presence today. Today, you get us. Welcome, Mervkins. Oh my gosh. Just want to get in there and just ruin their whole days and just pet those bellies. Okay, so this is literally all. I just didn't put the script on there. That's a wonderful issue because it's super easy to fix. Okay. I didn't want to have to add export variables. I hate them. Okay, area entered. Invalid access to property key area entered on a base object of nil. Right. So, and specifically, which one is this? This is on the room. placement, room, couch, target assigner. And in there, it does not have an area set. Even though we're supposed to have done this ready variables and it's supposed to get these nodes. Did you not do this? Yeah. Thanks, Murph. I don't really celebrate holidays, but I thank you. I appreciate that. So I wish the same for you. Yeah, we're kind of weird that way. Let's see. Print, debug, print. Let's see. I'm going to say what? Because I just want to make sure this is actually running. Let's say self name, or just name. Updated its variables, and then we can try to see what they are. The area is, we'll make it like a new line. The area is what? Underscore area. We'll put it after area. It's probably just gonna give an error too. And then another new line, and we'll say the marker is marker. Okay, and put this after. So let me just make sure this is actually happening, which probably isn't. But let's see. No, it's not even running. So, well, yeah, that would be the problem. But because you're trying to connect it before. There you go. There we are. Okay. Oh, that's probably what Psychonic was saying earlier. I only caught the beginning of you were saying I should put something before something else. You see, you didn't even need to say it. We'll get there. It always comes up, you know. It always comes up. But now I have one more memory that's much stronger because I went through all of that about remembering to make sure things are in the right order. Whereas if you had told me, I'd just be like, thank you, boop, 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 okay, move on, right? Wouldn't have even created that neural pathway. That's just, you know, that's not the biggest example, but it is an example. All right, so we're checking for the Y position of the cat. Discounted gift subs on Twitch? Merkins, are you spreading the holiday spirit right now? Come on now. So let's check the height. Welcome back, David. Good to see you. How you been? How you doing? The cat currently is at the Y height of... That sounds very short. Merkins! 5 of them! Oh my gosh, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That starts a hype train? Y'all, hype trains on Twitch are an opportunity. They're an opportunity to help support this channel even more and more. So there's no expectation for you to participate in that, but if you do participate in that hype train, it's nice for the channel and it's nice for everybody else too. Because it means that people get like a neat little emote, and that's nice. You wouldn't want to deny people the emote, would you? Thank you so much, Murphkins, and thank you if anyone does get up on that high train for supporting as well. Congrats to Hi Oh No, to Bowyert, to Arjilpt, and to Powerful Gaming. Wait, is there one more? That sounded like 4. Did I say 4? Matt Bird's Quest, congrats! Matt Bird's Quest, y'all will have access now to the Monday member streams, which if you're on Twitch, you have to go through Discord first to get to them. That's because I need to do a bunch more streams on Twitch before they'll allow me to do subscriber-only streams, so make sure your Discord and your Twitch accounts are connected. You'll get a special role on the Discord, special access to certain channels, and most importantly, access to the Monday member stream. So thank you, Merv, for being so generous. Obviously, we're gonna have to draw the M. We're gonna draw the M again. That is what we do. I feel like there needs to be, we need to like just put your name up on screen forever or something. Like, you know, like something like that. Thank you for saying meow, Fallen Lime. Hey, welcome. Fallen Lime, by the way, did the voice for the cat. There's all kinds of voice acting that the cat has, and I still have to implement 90% of it. But Fallen Lime did it, and I definitely recommend you check out Fallen Lime's YouTube channel, where you can go find more out about how to hire them as a voice actor yourself. We should be hiring voice actors in the age of Gen AI. So thank you again, Fallen Lime, for voicing. Yeah. I love Godot. You know, you just gotta start learning. That's all there is to it. You know, it's like if you're motivated enough, you got the time, you can make it happen. I believe in you. Okay, so let's just do this. We did an M for Mervkins. Do you have a different icon on Twitch? I feel like you have. What is your icon on Twitch? On Twitch, oh, it's this one. I guess we should do the Twitch one. That would probably be most appropriate if we do that one. So I think that's the one we're gonna do. We're gonna keep it correct. Okay. Let me make sure. There it is, over my own face. Okay. I kind of like the green. I really have been getting into like the neon colors. It just like makes me happy. So let's do that. Let us do that. Green, super neon green. And we will put that brush up. Oh yeah, I remember doing this last time and getting a little into like making it super even and balanced. And that was not that easy, actually. It was actually kind of hard. A minute and a half left on the hype train. 1 minute and 30 seconds. If you want to get on that hype train, now is a good time. Let's pull this down. Do it like that. Oh god, is it going to be symmetrical? It doesn't have that curly bracket vibe, you know? I feel like a coder must have designed this, right? Look at those curly brackets. They're so curly. I'm not a good artist, if you didn't notice, but the reason why I do these member drawings is to help me get a little more confident in just doing it anyway, even though I'm not that good at it. You know what? I'm actually pretty okay with this. I think this is sufficient, but you know, I want it to be thicker. I want like bubble shape. It just seems like correcter. Oh god. Now that has to be even and symmetrical. Yeah, it has to be. Or else I bring shame. 20 seconds left on the hype train. We'll get an emote either way, but it just won't be a higher level emote, that's all. Okay, come up there, turn that around. I think I've made it less even. I kind of like that other one better, but that's okay. Good in there. Come on. You know, that one looks better than that one, I have to say. Oh, what do we get? The hype train has ended. What do we got? What's the emote? What emote have you earned us this time? I'm gonna find out. I think it takes a second. It's on its way. I kind of want to copy that. I don't, like, I like the idea of trying to draw it myself, but like if I copied it, it would be so much better. It would just look 18 times better. 18 or 19 times better. Somewhere between there. Hey, I'm trying, oh, I see, it won't let me set to both. Wait, what do we get? I didn't even see it. What is it? A chill girl. Whoa, this one's cute. Okay, I like this one. Thank you, Mervkins, for getting us this adorable freaking emote. This is a good one. A lot of the hype train emotes, I have a hard time finding an excuse to use. I don't think I'm gonna have a hard time using that one. Well done. Well met. Yeah, I'm gonna copy it because I want it to be even. This is a legacy of supporter drawings, okay? I obviously have to make sure that I can look back and be proud. Nice, there they all are. Yes, those are all the ones that I think you've earned us before. Mervkin single-handedly making sure that everyone has new global Twitch emotes. Okay, let's select it. I'm going ahead and doing it. We're gonna do it this way. Come on, it looks so much better. Delete, paste, rotate. I mean, well, yeah, actually just rotate. Flip horizontal. Make sure we don't have the background. Look at that. It's not that good, but it's not as bad. It's not as bad. I like that one. I do use that one a lot, Merv. That one I actually do use. Okay, here we go. And I think I have done it. Oh wait, wrong side. I think I have done it. Almost. We must fix the imperfections. I guess like the circle does feel important. You know, it really contextualizes everything. But like, what am I gonna do? Like, make it like... And then I gotta like draw the circle. Oh my gosh. No circle today. Today, we skip the circle. It's not a circle day. Okay, I'm gonna try to get it as square as possible. It may not be perfect, but we can get there a little bit. All right. We've done this before. We did it for Mark. So it's similar when they had the default one. I think this is an improvement. Even though I chickened out on the circle, I think it's an improvement. Especially on the head. The head looks a lot better on this one. You see, practice makes less imperfect. Okay, Murphkins, today is the 27th of the 11th month. Thank you again for your support. Appreciate you. Let's get back to the game dev. Okay. Right, the height. Is it really only 0.15? Yeah, it seems so not high. But okay. So if it's above... I mean, it did seem like it was a little above 0.15, so we could say if it's greater than that. But let me just do it a couple times just to make sure it's always at that height, so we can be somewhat consistent with it. Really should just put your name on screen somewhere, you know? It's like all the time. Okay, what's the height right now? The height right now is... It's like a hair above. So I'm worried that some kind of weird technicality could make it be a little lower. So maybe we'll say 0.14. Oh yeah, thank you. I forgot the things that we do around here, which include putting the drawing in live text. Okay, paste it. There's the one we did for you last time. Stream drawings. There we go. Where are you at? I just passed it. There it is. Oh my gosh. Thank you. No, the thanks go to you, okay? The thanks go to you. Thank me for nothing. This is the least I could do. But also, you're welcome. And when it goes back down, what does it go to? 0.152. I mean, it goes pretty low. It goes down to 0.03. Very, very low down. The other cat has returned. Well, we're just looking at the height of the cat, so it shouldn't matter what the couch shape is. It's not like physics holding it up. So in that sense, would it really change? I don't know. But just, you know, just to be on the safe side. I'm gonna be unsafe. I'm taking a risk. We're gonna say if it's greater than or equal to 0.15. I'm taking a risk on this day. I feel risky. I feel dangerous. So where am I putting this? I'm putting this... What we're saying is... We're trying to check if the cat should be jumping up on the couch or if the cat should be jumping down from the couch. If the cat's Y position is greater than or lower than a certain amount, we'll know whether it should be going up or whether it should be jumping down. Now, this is a whole feature I'm willing to let go of work on today. I'm just trying to ascertain like how messy it's going to be. Basically, I'm going to put the animation in, and it's probably going to look really bad. And if it does, that's okay. We're leaving it. I'm gonna start working on another mini game, but hopefully it looks fine. I doubt it will, though. So do we want to check that height on area entered? I believe we do. So specifically, we're going to go to that couch target assigner on area entered. We say, if entered is set to... I don't really need it, but it's a good idea. If it's set to... I think it'll just be the cat, because the cat is an area body, or a physics body. It's a character body. So I think it should just be able to look for the cat. Pretty sure. So if it is a cat, let's of course print something so we know that it did work or not. I'll make this one highlight so that way I can definitely see what in the heck is going on. And for the message, we will say... cat detected by, and then we will put the name in here. I do feel like the name could be a little more, well, don't change it. Don't just, you know what? What if you just didn't, though? Okay, cat is detected. We need to indent that in. Let's not have the runtime going. And once it detects it, we then check if that which entered is position Y. I don't know that I want global or what. Probably global. If it's global position Y is greater than, and we'll make it at least a constant. Cat height. Cat on couch height. That's going to be a float at point... Wait, I forgot. Was it 0.15 or was it 0.015? I forgot. I completely forgot. I don't remember. Well, I'm going to do that, and if it's wrong, we'll fix it. So, if it's greater than the cat on couch height, then I want it to play an animation. So this is where things get a little interesting. Let's go back to the cat itself, and we're gonna create a behavior. So let's say func assign behavior jump up, and that's going to change our behavior state. I actually would consider this a stationary state, not a moving state. But it's also something we're assigning. So I would call this assigned stationary. The only thing is that that's not going to necessarily make it be an animation with length. So what do I mean by that? By that, what I mean is there are these different animations that get called, the animation types. There's animations that have a speed with it. So walking, right? That has a certain speed for how fast is the walking. For things like sitting or toppling or jumping, those are all just kind of classed as a regular transition. They aren't classed as what they really should be in this case, transition animation with length. That's what it needs to be. So I could give it its own behavior, but I kind of hate to do that. But we definitely need to know the length. The length is imperative here. It's kind of hard to pass a parameter in the way that this is set up. So I just have to come up with some way to let it know that we need it to be, because again, to recap, the reason why I need it to have this length of time is because, I mean, how else do we know when it's landed at the top based on the animation? Welcome, Frank. Thank you for the hydrate. Constant cat love for food. Eat cat food equals 1. It's constantly eating cat food because of its love for cat food. I mean, that's very accurate, Frank. Welcome. Some C sharps without semicolons, if them saves as symmetry. Yeah. I mean, that's it, right? Like, once you learn one language, you can pick up other ones, too. Love that. Aimers at the fort. Oh, that's tough, Vid. Ooh, you're gonna have to ask someone else about that one. I don't know. Are there any physicists who stream? Maybe you should hop into Neil deGrasse Tyson stream or something. So the reason why I need the length is because that's how this is set up. So for the jump, jump up and jump down. But specifically for the jump, it has 3 stages: a start, a mid, and an end. So the mid automatically gets switched to after the start. So it gets ready, it jumps, it's mid in the air, and it'll just stay there indefinitely, just staying up in the air. And then once that length, whether it's 10 seconds, 1 second, whatever, when that time is up, it will then bring it back down. So I set up the system to receive a length, but I don't necessarily have a good way. I guess I could come up with a way to try and pass that parameter in and make sure that it calls this. I feel like I need that. This is not the first time it's come up where I just like wish I had that set up. I just have to do it. You see what I mean by this is a little bit of a messy thing to try to add in all of a sudden? In time, I guess, if that's what you consider the 4th dimension. Some people say that's not the 4th dimension. I don't know what I think. Let's see. But you'd be right if that's your model of dimension 4. Agree. What's the warning here, by the way? Just like curious. Oh yeah. I don't care about that. Okay. Because this, I mean, we do have a parameter here. I feel like we could just add the parameter in. I think this is coming up enough that a parameter is worth adding in. So we're gonna say, but that's the thing. What parameter? Here's what I think. I think we go to the animation. I think we go here, and I think we create an enum. I think this is what I needed to do all along. So I'm actually really glad we're working on this because I've needed to do this for a minute, and now we get to do it. Yeah, as a string theorist, they're 11. Yeah. You dabble in it as a hobby. String theory. Didn't string theory get like a really bad reputation after its like peak? I feel like it like had like a huge cultural moment, and then physicists were like, "Wait, this is kind of stupid," but I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Enum, and this is gonna be called animation type, and in there we'll say default is usually transition. We can do one shot. Let's say speed and length. Those should be all of them. Yeah. Oh, a blend. There's also a blend. That's for the cat's head to like look around and stuff. Oh man, I really want to implement these, especially for like the cat scratching minigame. Oh, it'd be so nice. But I doubt with the utmost highness I'll be able to get these in by the game jam deadline. You know, working on this game beyond, absolutely. For the deadline, it's not gonna happen. But I really want to use these more, like in like a procedural fashion. So if we look at the cat here, I just want to share it because it excites me. It excites me that it's possible, even though I know it's realistically not gonna happen. But we can change the cat's like cat's like head around to look in different directions. And we can make it look up and down. Obviously you can go all the way around, but it's not supposed to be all the way down. But you get the idea. It allows us to like control the cat in a more granular fashion, including opening its mouth and stuff like that. Those are the blend animations, but I really just haven't had the time to actually implement them. I'm hoping, so I think with the voice acting, I might be able to do it, because there's a modifier, like a thing you can add to the audio effect. It's an audio effect you can add called Spectrum Analyzer. And what this will do is this will tell you when volumes are a certain level. So we can listen to Fallen Lime's voice acting and find like where volume tends to be, and then just have the mouth open based on that volume. So it'll just like give us lip syncing. So that actually might make it in by the jam deadline. Anyway, back to work. Math works yeah, you can't prove it. Right, exactly. It's not provable. That's what I remember hearing. Now that you say it. Okay. Yeah, if it's not provable, then like what use is it really? Because you can't apply it to anything like practical in real life. What are we doing? Oh yeah. So we're adding a parameter in here that looks for those enums. So we're gonna say animation type, and we're gonna default that to transition. So this is gonna be looking at the integrated animation tree, animation type, and we're gonna default it to, I mean, it's kind of a mouthful of words here, but unfortunately, that's how it goes in this situation. I'll try to break it up a little bit, but it's pretty much just gonna look like this. Okay. So we default to that, and the one place we'd want to use it, well, in this case for assigned stationary, we need the length one. So we'll say if, I mean, you could do it for each one. What if you put it like, what if you put it at the bottom, right? So well, what you would need is it here. You'd kind of need to set up the callable, like which callable. So you'd even want to set that up first, right? So like variable, animation callable, which could just be a callable, and that's a little tricky because how are you gonna fetch it? How are you gonna fetch it? I mean, there's ways to do it, but do you really want to do it? There's a little bit of effort. I could use the name of it to find it and return it. I think you can like get methods like with like by name. Well, there's has method, but that's a little different. Has method is not quite the same thing. There's get property list, get method list. There you go. So we would just look through all those, the name, and then we do like, we call, it's kind of crazy. This is like the optimal. If I had all the time in the world, I would set it up like this, where it uses the enum to find the method and then it returns that method. That's what I would love to do, just because I have a lot of fun coding things and I enjoy it, but I just don't have time. So I unfortunately have to do it the way I don't want to do it, which is, hey Vince, thank you. Hope the same for you. Which unfortunately means I'm going to have to just type them out, and it is what it is. It is what it is. No exorcist cat. Record something that evil and dark. I'll try to avoid it, yes. Animation callable. So I hate to do it. This is not, it just, you know what? We gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta get it done. You guys gotta get it done. So animation type. We're gonna match that. If it is, oh, it's gonna be brutal. If it's integrated animation tree, animation type, transition, animation callable becomes. Oh, it doesn't make me happy. It doesn't make me happy. We could just do it on the cat as well, because the cat is inheriting from it. And we would say .ref, .transition, animation, with the animation name. So it bums me out. It bums me out to do it this way. But we have to do what we have to do. We have to do what we have to do. Argument to be string, but is action, animation names. I'm not arguing for transition animation name. Oh, right. Oh my god. Oh my god. We haven't even begun to see how gory this is. I know, Merv is using the one. I know, isn't that so awesome? It makes me feel like a real artist. Okay. Then this is what we would want to put it to. Can I get return call because it returns void? What do you mean? Can I get return value of call to transition animation? Who's trying to get a return? Am I trying to get a return value? Is that what I'm trying to do? I guess that is what I'm trying to do. Jesus. Oh man, this is gonna be harder than I thought. It's gonna be harder than I thought. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Ugh, God, I hate this. I really want to do the system I want to do. See, this is what I meant. It's gonna be messy. It's messy. Okay. I don't want to do this. Oh, it doesn't make me happy. It doesn't make me happy at all. Let's say function. Oh God. Play animation. It's so ugly. Play animation, and then this is going to call in this. I'm cringing so hard about this. I can't stand it. Type. We don't need to give it a default assignment. And then we do the match statement, where we say match the type. If it's this one, then just run that animation. Again, if I want to do the callable thing, I would need to be setting up something that I would be spending, an hour and a half on, gladly, with joy. But, time is what time is. Right, and it needs the name of the animation. Of course it does. And this is gonna be a string. Actually, it's not a string. In fact, it's this. Oh God, I hate this so much. Okay, put this in here. It makes me sad. It does. I have to get over my emotions. No emotions, no feelings. We don't need this at all. We're just gonna run it, and then we're calling that name. Okay. Jesus freaking Christ. And what are you saying isn't being used? What's your issue now? Name is shadowing. Oh yeah, right. Animation name. Can't do that. All the cats are gone. Goodbye, cats. Just gotta make it work. Just gotta make it work. Gotta not worry about how hideous and ugly and hateable it is. You just gotta let it go. I mean, it seems so pointless. It seems so pointless. Oh, this makes me so upset. It's fine. Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Yes. We're gonna say play animation, and specifically we pass in the animation name and the animation type. Sounds lovely, Vinge. It's good to. I feel like that should be considered touching grass. It's a form of touching grass. Okay, so that's all we would do, except not really, because put this down, put this down, put that down. Oh man, this is gonna, oh god. All right. Oh, this is upsetting. I'm in danger. And then this one's with speed. Ugh, so we can't put that in as a default. I mean, you can. You definitely can. Because we know if it's moving, it's always going to be that type. So we can go ahead and pass this in as animation type speed, since we know that's what it's going to be if it's moving. And that's good, that's great. All good. And we do 10 seconds with it. Right, but then you have to pass in the parameter. Oh, God, it's the most cringe freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, I can't stand it. Oh my God, like, I feel like I should have just done it the other way. I feel like I just would have been happier. Sometimes I just need to be happier. But you know what won't make me happy is not finishing the game on time. That won't make me happy. That's for darn sure. Parameter, this will be a float, one way or the other. Okay. I don't think that's touching grass. Let's, like, by the strict definition, that is. Parameter float, by default, it equals nothing. Like, oh my God. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. You looking forward to playing this? Me too. I want to take... You can just tell the deflated frustration that I'm dealing with. I want to not have this here anymore. Oh my God, this is gonna be a mess. This is danger zone. What am I doing? Okay, type. The next one is going to be integrated animation tree. Animation type speed. Okay, and then the parameter would go in there. So for things like walking or moving, we change that to 10. Okay. It's the same here. So we'll copy this and paste that in, because it's just we're opening up the opportunity for other bugs, because I did it wrong potentially. Stationary. Okay, so this one is where there's definitely going to be a potential variety. Hence why we set this up in the first place, was mainly for this. We don't assume that it's speed. We need to have it be of variety. And we do actually need to pass parameter. We should always pass parameter. Parameter should always go in. Which unfortunately means I need to add yet another. Oh my God. Oh my God. We have state, name, type, and parameter. I feel like, oh God, I can't take it anymore. Float. Oh man. Okay, so just always... Yeah, because you're gonna break other things if... Oh my God. Okay. Whoop. Oh Jesus. What's your issue? Closing doesn't have an opening? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So that means each of these need to go in with the parameter. So well, it actually doesn't. You don't have to actually. You know, so for that one, we won't. There we pass in the parameter. Type not declared. Sorry. Okay. Then we'll do it for this one as well. Pretty much the same thing. Oh my God, what's this gonna break? Holy crap. So, well, I do want it to default. Well, we already is gonna default. Wait. It does default here. So it's always gonna pass that one in at a minimum. So you'll know that one goes through. Okay. And then there's also the length, which is the main one that we want here. Put the same kind of stuff, basically the same, other than we change speed to length. And then there's the blend, which I doubt I would use in this context anyway, so I'm not even going to include it. One-shots could potentially, but right now I don't use them, so we're not going to worry about it. Okay, let me see if I've broken it first, before I start trying to add things in. Oh yeah, that was the whole reason I did it. We're going to pass for right now. If you want, we could say... we could confirm that the cat is on the couch or not. If it's greater than cat is on couch. It's tough because this isn't quite right because the cat's not going to be at that height at that moment. We probably should make it a little bigger. We should probably make it like 1 or something, 0.1. Although it might have been 0.01, I can't remember. I actually think it was. Okay, and then I'm actually not sure. And then for the else, we're gonna say cat is on floor. Or cat jumping from couch. Cat jumping from floor. Okay, so now I am certain something is gonna be broken. Something that is part of the refactor. Okay, it looks fine actually right now. So I'm looking at the walking and the sitting currently. It's sitting. So those animations, all that stuff I just refactored. The only way those sits and those walks are playing is if that refactor I did wasn't broken. So let's make sure it still goes onto the couch. When we click on the couch, we can check to see if those prints occur as we expect. They did. Oh, we didn't have this up. I do see an error. Cat is turning. Petting minigame begun. I don't see if the cat is on the couch or not. So that definitely didn't get detected, which kind of makes sense. I didn't set up like the collision stuff. No such input, none. Can you be just a little more specific? I think I know where this is. This is part of the refactor that we did. I'm a little disappointed that you couldn't give me a place in the code that this happened. Like, that's just rude. That is very rude. But I think what that is something to do with this somehow. We're passing in this type. A little more Pacific. Yeah. A little less Atlantic would be optimal. Well, you gotta hate that. I don't know if I've ever had an error that didn't tell me where the error was coming from. That is disgusting. That just, blah. I mean, it's definitely to do with this. No such input, and it's saying on the animation blend tree. So that tells me it's some kind of animation that's trying to play. So it must be passing none on behavior none down into one of these functions. In fact, I might even be able to find it in here. I didn't. It's probably commented out. So it's either going to be this one. It says blend tree, which makes me think it was a transition animation with length. That's the one that it tried to play. So let's just see if we can get that error to happen again.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Oh yeah, I mean Godot does that too. This is an exceptional situation. It's highly unusual. So hopefully here, get up on there. Yes, no such input. And what kind of words do we put in there? Animating. A transition with speed to catwalk transition on... Guess it could have been any of these. But these are the ones with the blend trees. Maybe these have blend trees too. Oh, and we print that. We print the speed. Oh, did you... And we print the length? If I do too many of these, we run into a risk of it printing a lot. Like, way too much. So I gotta be a little careful. I just want to get to the bottom of that real quick. I don't like leaving errors. They bother me. We're not getting any litter box work today, are we? Okay. None. There it is. Animating a transition to none on animation tree body. So that was coming from the transition, this one. Which would have been... That eliminates... that it came through on... Well, you can also just look on here, right? When you assign... I'm sure it's this. Behavior state, none. Action animation names, none. Oh, there you go. And it has the capital N and the lower... Okay, this is at 100% where that is. And there is indeed a none on here. Yeah. Okay, we just need to set an exception for that. Alright, we got there. If animation name, if not animation name, set to none. Kinda hacky, but there we are. Alright, so that's resolved. And nothing else is broken, shockingly. So that's wonderful. Now, one thing I didn't see was the area actually detecting the cat. That did not happen, unfortunately. So let's find out why it didn't happen. Stretch? I don't know that there's a stretch animation. I don't think so. Let's see. On the... whatchamacallit? Cats... target, assigner, couch. We have an area. No, just on the base target assigner. We have an area. Let's go find it. We have an area, and it is set to look for, well, it's on layer 1, which is unnecessary. It's looking for 1, which is the room. 2 is room object. 3 is petting spot. We actually don't even have a mask for cats yet. I haven't had a reason to detect the cat. So we'll call that mask number 4. Then we have to go to the cat itself. Technically the cat would be on 1 though. So by default. So I feel like it should have worked anyway. Oh no! Oh, good for you! I took off all of the layers. As I should have. So let's make sure that I can see, or that the area can see the cat.
I love you anymore.
Part of that is if we go to the target assigner, the message that it prints out is no, it's not on here. It's on the inherited class. Target assigner couch. Detected by jumping from, so we'll look for this. I'm gonna put an extra filter, something I can filter by easily in the output so I don't get confused by other things. This is, we're just gonna say area debug. Something to add to the end that will let me find these prints more easily. Okay. Type in area debug and now run it again. And I just want to make sure it's actually seeing the cat when it passes through that area. It does not. It does not see the cat. Okay. Alright. I don't know if the cat has a collision. It has to have a collision. It does have a collision. Okay. Cool. Oh god. I wish I never started doing this. I wish I just let it look ugly. I did say I was gonna bail if it becomes more than I feel like dealing with today. Because I really need to start setting up that litter box. Very badly. Very, I gotta set up a lot of things. Very badly. This is not important. We know the area's there. We can see it. I mean, it's faint, but it's there. And we could check on remote just to make sure that indeed the one that's there has the right mask and everything on it. Target designer area. It is on mask 4. And the cat is on layer 4. So that means the mask is looking for that layer. Do we have this set to be detectable by areas? Input rate will capture on, oh, I think that's only on like rigid bodies. That's a situation. I don't think we need to clarify that character bodies should be detected by areas. I think they just are. So, what else would it be? It could be that the area isn't connected correctly. We don't have anything set up to clarify that. I guess it'd be interesting to see, is anything happening here? We'll say entered name, detected by name, but not by reference. Okay. Identify entered and entered. Okay. And then the other thing I would want to make sure is that it actually connected correctly. So up here, we do area entered connect. I mean, it should be fine. It looks like it's connected in every conceivable way, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, so what I'm checking now is
I don't think I love
if the
anymore.
area is detecting it, but we just aren't detecting the right thing. Not detecting it. Hate that. Oh, I hate that. That is frustrating. We could look on the target assigner to make sure it's on there. Oh yeah. Target assigner. Where? It's in the couch. The area is set up with the right mask, so it knows it's there, but it didn't say anything about it. Why not? I don't know. Let me change this debug color so it just stands out a little more. Oh, it does it in real time. Love that. So that's its area. Right there, you can see that pink thing right in front of it. That's what it's supposed to be passing through. I will say it does kind of like just go around it, but nah, it walks through it. It fully walks through it. It definitely should be seeing it. And the cat's collision is there, it's set up, it's ready to go, it's good. It's not disabled. I mean, it can't be. If it was, we'd have errors. Now I could put like an area on here. I shouldn't have to. Okay, I have like a weird curiosity. I mean, I think we know. No, we know it's not running. We know it's not running in the first place. It just isn't. Damn. Damn. This is frustrating. I might just move on from this for now. Alright? I think I'm gonna move on from this. I'm gonna set it aside. This is what I have to do. I'm moving on from this. I'm gonna come back to this, probably off stream, or tomorrow. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. I think I need to change, right? Because if I come back, maybe it'll be like, this is the answer. For now, I'm not interested. Let's move on to the litter box, because that's what I want to do. I need to change a pace. I gotta mix it up, y'all. I gotta mix it up. Let's do litter box stuff. So I don't want these collision shapes visible, because that makes everything very hard. Let's do a commit. And we're gonna say, begin jump up/down on couch. And commit that. Alright. Litter box. For the litter box, I would like the lid of the litter box to get removed. Obviously that poop is a little too large, and I don't have a pooper scooper, nor do I have litter in there. So I could go into Blender and I could make those two things. The pooper scooper I'm gonna spend a lot of time on probably, because I can't help myself. So I should make a placeholder scooper for the time being. And the lid actually currently doesn't separate, so I need to do that. So let's go into Blender. We're pivoting hard. We're pivoting into a whole different thing right now. Okay, let's open the litter box, blend file up. And let's make it be 2 pieces. Oh, it's nice to be doing something else. Okay, so that should be pretty much where we need that. I'd like to select everything above it. So let's get an X-ray, get a nice big circular brush, go to faces. Maybe not faces. Stay on verts and select all of these. Make sure I didn't get any I don't want to or miss any I do. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Great, wonderful. Now we're gonna separate this. And we're gonna have a problem because this geometry is not actually like connected correctly. So I'm gonna need to do that. So let's do that. Are we sure this separated correctly? Yeah, I guess it did. Oh, but I guess we got some stuff on the inside. I didn't want all that. Okay, hold on. Go back. Wait a minute. Put it back. I do not want to have selected all of this. All of this actually belongs, not on the lid, right? It's kind of hard to say. I mean, I guess it is the lid. Look at the color. That's totally the lid. That is 100% the lid. I think what you mean is you want to select more. You want to make sure. Oh, you could have selected by material. My bad. Select similar by material. We gotta select one, and then if we do select similar by material, it'll select all those. Easy. Done. Separate. Now, it should be a little more even. Okay. Obviously, we still have to fix this. Now, if I'm really lucky, we can just bridge these loops. I mean, it's definitely interesting. Because we're missing these. Because that's not a full closed loop up there. Pity. what a pity, cause, oh good, nice, not bad at all. Oh, you know the feeling, sometimes you just need to change things up to make progress. Exactly. Okay, so let's add some cuts. Wow. I don't know that this is gonna serve me all that well. But we'll give it a chance to maybe be nice. Yeah, I think this is not the move. That's not the move. Okay, so never mind on that. One cut. You know what? That'll be just fine. Let's not have the wireframe. It's kind of good enough. I mean, I would like to be a little more thoughtful about it. Like, you know, explain, like, why it... Like, make it look clear that it's separated that way. I also don't love that it's a bunch of tries. I wish they were quads. But I don't know... Did I know the easiest way to do that really fast? Other than, you know... using triangles to quads. Yeah, alright. I mean, that's something. It's not really doing all of them, though. And it may indeed not even be possible without some serious adjustments. So I'm just gonna let that go, and that's gonna be good enough. We could make it like a different material or something. You could try insetting it. That could be interesting. Let's try that, just to give it a little bit of a stylistic something. Okay. And so then the lid, if we imagine the lid, I'd probably like have it like rotate off. I should maybe even make that an animation in Blender. So I'd probably want the origin somewhere, maybe over here, and then we could do the transform by the 3D cursor and have it like come off like that or something. And get a good grab on that. Yeah, let's say that's what it looks like underneath. What do they really look like underneath? Is my question. Litter box. Changing a litter box with... I don't have... Our litter boxes don't have lids, so I don't really know. Changing a litter box with a lid. Yeah, that's what I'm searching for. Lid off. It's gonna look different one way or the other. I mean, it doesn't even look... it's like nothing. It's like... a rim at most. Like, obviously, mine is a lot thicker. In general. Whoops. So... I think we just don't worry about it. And we say it's special. It's a special litter box. It's very unique. Okay, come under here. We need to fill this in as well. Hopefully these won't overlap in a hideous way. Do another bridge. Put them together. See what that looks like. when we try and open it, it's gonna have to be good enough, I think. Okay. Great. In terms of making kitty litter, alright, let's call this... Now, wait, how have I already... Oh, we've been saving it? The biggest problem I'm having now is when we hover it, the hover effect needs to apply on 2 separate pieces. Before, it was 1 unit, so it was really easy to just put that shader on there. But now that there's 2 pieces, it's like, no, please don't. No, don't make it. 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 Don't make it, fall in line. Please don't. Please don't. I don't want that help. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Please, please, please. But thank you. That's nice of you. Please don't do it. Please, 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 please. I'm begging you. But if you want to, you can make it and then be like, I made something and it was fun. But please don't make it and expect that I'll use it. Please don't. But thank you. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. So I want... What I'm just trying to figure out is if I want like a separate, like invisible version that is there for the sake of hovering. Yeah, you should try. No, and I love when people do that. I love when people like use it as an opportunity to make things. I think you should. I just am not going to use it. But you should do it. You should definitely do it. I would love to celebrate it and be like, look at what Fall in Line made. This is awesome. I agree, Venge. Yeah. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy these, and we're gonna undo everything that just happened. Back to the beginning. And then I'm gonna paste these objects down, and we're gonna call this litterbox model hole. Litterbox model base, I think, is this one. And then this one is the lid. Okay. Nice. Oh, hold on. That's not good. Probably when I did the inset, caused some some breakage there. Not terribly surprising. We'll clean it up a little here. And I'll just mirror it. Let me use the X-rays, so I'm definitely getting all of these. Is that? No, it's kind of hard to tell, actually. We're proportional, please don't be. And then, of course, there's the issue of will it actually overlap in a horrifying way or not? I'm not sure, but we will find out. Oh, you can see. Oh, there. That's where we're gonna flip it. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Come here, connect those, push this up. And we just gotta do a few more like that. What's gunplay? Gunplay? And this one, I'm not gonna worry about it being too clean. Yeah, I usually keep all my blendering to member streams. But desperate times. Okay. Then fill in this. And this. And then all of these. And there are ways to like sometimes get it to go all the way around. But I'm not always that lucky. I don't think this is gonna be one of those situations. But we can try. Oh, okay, I got lost. I got lost. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna do it ourselves. Yeah, it's gonna be easier. Gundam kits. Okay. It's just like, it's all tries, and then in this one place it's quads. Oops. Oh, and maybe you can even kind of see why, cause look, there's nowhere for that to go. Makes sense, makes sense. But hopefully once we mirror it, it won't really be a big deal. So it's gonna look a little different up there. But that just has to be okay. And then we're gonna slap on a mirror. Make sure that didn't make things look absolutely horrible. Totally passable. Apply it. Put the lid back on. Give it a once over. Alright, looks good. Yeah, it does. It does. A little messier than I would go with normally, but it'll have to do. Okay, so now we have the lid, the base, the hole. Now if I wanted to do some litter in here, lots of ways we could do that. This isn't the kind of thing I've made very often. I would love to spend a lot of time making it really interesting and nice, but I don't really have the time to do that. Yeah, if you put that in there, that's gonna change the whole way that it looks. Not necessarily in a bad way. Might even look better that way, actually. So maybe it's okay. Because if we do that, we can use this as our litter line. Don't need these back here. Hour 20, okay. I'm gonna fill that in, and I guess I want this to be built in. I mean, I don't know that I particularly want to worry about like the litter moving. I think it's just gonna be static. It seems like a little out of control scope to try to make it move around. So you might as well just build it directly into the model. Now, in terms of getting it to, And actually, can we, instead of doing the face, can we try grid fill? No, it didn't like that. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I suggested it. It's gonna be tricky. Because ideally... Yeah, because this is like a big ol' ugly N-gun. No one likes N-guns. N-guns have their place. Wouldn't necessarily say this is one of those places. And you can't like just become like a grid somehow. Oh, you can. Love that. It changed things a little bit. It seems like it... Interesting. Okay. Very strange. Can we... Hey, Skate. Yes, I'm not ending yet. You made it. What if you do vertex groups? And we call this litter. Assign it. So that way we have it. And then I can always come back here and select it. And then what if we invert and we make it like a mask? Oops, I don't usually use masks for this purpose. Although it's an ideal purpose. So I'm just not sure how to do it. Freestyle face masks? I don't really know how to do this. I guess you could hide them. You could hide them. Wait, that's what's left besides that? If I invert? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, come on now. Okay, so now I actually am only affecting this, and we can sort of adjust it, try to flatten it out a bit. Oops. I could use... You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I guess litter can look like that. Sure, why not? Okay, let's bring everything else back. Oh, it's still kind of low on that side. So we really gotta lift it up over there. It's kind of weird. It's like it almost doesn't even look that much higher with this on here. So maybe we can just spot raise it here. In a few spots. Something about that end I don't really like. But I guess it like makes sense. Maybe. Sort of. Okay. Now if I wanted to... Yeah, put it on the Discord or something. I want to see it. Now I want to... I have different ideas for how we can make this look like more or less granular. Can we go back to our vertex group so I can grab those? Let's give it its own material. I feel like a material is just gonna be easier. It's gonna save me more time. If like that's it. Like this is the lid material. This is the base material. This one is nothing apparently. Call this the litter. And we can just change this in Godot to like a noise texture or something. Or I could come in here and we could do some kind of fancy things to it. I haven't really done much of this kind of thing. But there are some like tools that like let you do like random kinds of things. And it might just give it like some, but you see, since it's, yeah, it's, you definitely want to separate it if you're going to do that, or at least only do it on the inside. And it just kind of introduces the chances for something to get really, really, really messy. Yeah. But it'd be fun. Again, if I had more time, I would love to like experiment with ways to make the material look a little bit more interesting. I'm gonna even keep it unshade smoothed, just out of curiosity. Okay, so we're gonna leave it as it is. But one thing I do want to consider though is the lid. So I want the lid to actually have an origin that is over here. So it's just easier to animate. And I think we should just do the whole lid animation in Blender. So we're gonna set the origin to the 3D cursor. So now, no matter what, it'll lift from there. Even if we take away the 3D cursor situation. So let's go to animation, and we're gonna add a new one. I would like to see the base while we do this. Another day, another day. That's funny. That is very funny. Why is there all this overlapping? I don't know, but I hate it. Oh, because it's on the hole. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, how does the litter look with the lid? I didn't even think about that. It looks fine. Okay. So we'll keyframe down this position. Then we're gonna rotate it. I mean, okay, maybe not the best hinge, because obviously you would like it to not separate. I mean, it could separate. Let it separate, who cares? It's not supposed to be hinged. Anyway. Another day, another not dollar, because I'm broke and hate money. Okay, rotate out. And just imagine it's like hitting the ground there. I'm doing good, Skate. How are you? Doing my favorite thing in the world. Can't complain. Oh, did I keyframe that in the wrong spot? You know I did. Okay, hold on. Put it back. Keyframe. Now come out here. Bring it out there. Set it down. Keyframe it. And Bob's your uncle. Very dramatic. Okay, that seems good. Then we'll push this, well, let's give it a name. Open. Push it down. Save it. Now we'll go into Godot. Only a little afraid. Where are we at? 1 hour 9 minutes? Nice. This is good. This is good. I can work with this. Now, I'm not going to have the whole litter mini game figured out. At least they've started on what will become that. Okay, first things first. Let me see how broken it is. Because all that stuff I just did is going to change what it expects. See, it's already upset. Yeah. So let's help it make more sense. So the litter box, here we have the hole, the lid, and the base. On the hole, I actually want to be not visible. I want it to just be disappeared. Because the only purpose that it's going to have is for the highlight when we're hovering it. Alright, you're doing great. Right now you're trying to make a 3D side project. Nice. There's so many. Your day's been great. Love to hear it. Game dev is fun. Not visible, transparent, alpha. And I'm just gonna save this as, and let's do one more thing. I don't want it to like receive shadows. I don't want it to cast shadows. Nothing like that. Like it's not even really there. I'm gonna save this material as invisible. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate skate. That was kind of a half sip. I got another jar. You may also drink with. You are also all invited to drink water by Skate. I also invite those who are on YouTube to press the thumbs up button. Have you pressed the like button if you're on YouTube? If you haven't, you might want to. Maybe you meant to, and you haven't yet. It helps a lot. It means more people find out about this channel and join our jams, and that's really fun. So thank you. If you haven't pressed it and you do press it, it means a lot. Okay, so drink water too, though. Two different things. Drink water and hit the like button. Unless you're on Twitch, then you don't have to hit the like button. But you do have to drink water. Let's set the base of this to also be invisible. And so now we don't even see it. And one thing I am a little disturbed by is realizing that I have to redesign the shader a little bit, which is a bit annoying. And that's what it's saying it can't find. It can't find the shader on there because it's gone. Thank you, Vinge. Appreciate it. So don't press it again unless you press it an odd number after that. Geometry, material overlay. That's what it's looking for. I don't believe... Damn, I didn't save it. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we commit it, revert, and I go save it. It's gonna save me a little bit of time if I do this. So we're gonna save that. I'm gonna go to GitHub. I'm gonna say new litter box. And then I'm gonna actually revert that. Undo. Now what I'm gonna do, come back into Godot, reload everything. I'm gonna save that shader this time so I don't have to remake it. By remake it, it's just some like settings. It's not the worst thing, but it would be nice. I did notice that it didn't reset that much. Would like to see that reset more. There, now it's back to normal. Okay, so we grab this, and I'm just going to take this material override right here, or overlay, and we're gonna save it as hover. Is that in here? CD, where is that? Where do we save that? Hover, couch, shader mats. Okay, save as materials, shader mats, hover, litter box. Okay, now I have that. And what can I do? Like stash it maybe? try stashing. And then unrevert the revert. Reapply it. Reload everything. And then unstash these changes. Got before I did that and got yourself something to drink. Coincidences. We were in thirsty moods. It was thirsty time. Take a breath. All right. All right, I'll pause the timer. We'll take a moment. We will take a moment. I think I still have a link to it somewhere. Yeah, I do. All right, we're all taking a breath. You ready? I'm gonna stop the music. We're breathing. We're holding. Exhaling. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. One more. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Nice. Thank you. That was lovely. Get that timer started again. So now we have that material ready to go. Obviously, we'll have to reapply some of these. Namely, the invisible one. Onto these. This is why version control. I hope you see why version control is so awesome. I accidentally overwrote something and it didn't matter because I could just get it back. Version control, so important. Oh, and then the material overlay. Geometry, material overlay, quick load. That's going to be our hover litter box. So make sure that looks right, even though it's on the invisible. I probably will need to like increase its scale a little bit so it doesn't clip with the litter box. We could maybe even try to get it to render on top as well. Okay, so what we do is we bring the blur down to 0 and the opacity up to 0.8. I gotta say, it's not looking like anything. Oh, because it's not visible. But it still doesn't look like anything. Oh, it does. There, at the right angle. It does. So it might look okay in the game. So we'll see. We'll have to double check. Oh yeah, that site has a whole list of them. That's, I think, kind of what that was. But it's instead of 4-4, square is like 4-4-4, right? This is like 4-2-4. So it's similar. I thought it had the square box. There you go. Yeah, it does. There it is. 4-4-4. 4-4-4-4. So yeah, I feel like that should come with the redemption, is requesting which breathing exercise. Box breathing is a good one for sure. Classic, really. Okay, so let's put the materials on the lid and the base. We should already have these materials ready to go. And we do. And then the base, which now has something new. The litter. And for that litter, how do we want to design it? Let's add a noise texture on it. Oh, I didn't do a UV. Oh, hold on. I forgot to do any UVs. Back it up, back it up, back it up. I think on the whole one it might still be there. Gotta get those UVs. Oh, there's no UV. Oh, there is. Okay, this one still has the UV. Good. But what isn't going to have it is going to be that base with the litter. And that's going to need it. If we could just maybe look at it from the top and then do an unwrap from view, maybe? See where that gets us? And I guess for good measure, I could do the lid as well. Well, I'm lost. I got lost. What happened? Why is this over here? Why is my entire layout completely changed? Please go back. Please stop. Okay. That was disturbing. Okay, then we'll go to the lid, do the same thing. It does feel a little weird to not give it the same UV as the other one, but okay. I don't think we're even gonna need it for this one, but it feels wrong not to give things a UV, you know? Okay, we'll save that. And that might overwrite. Okay, it didn't. Nice. Okay, now you can see the texture. It looks a lot better. It's actually, you know, showing up. So we can increase the frequency. Now there is some unfortunate overlapping. I was worried about those little corners, for good reason apparently. Now, oh no, we don't have the whole, yeah, I need to deal with that. We gotta fix that. That's not good. That's not gonna work for me. No. It's weird because I can't even like see the overlap. It doesn't even look like overlap. Oh, is it that? Oh, it's definitely that. Okay, got it. No, it does look like overlap. No, not the 3D cursor. So we'll just get this face. I guess we'll do the same thing with the vertex groups, where we just select the litter and hide the rest. It's gonna be a little tougher. What if you just remove that vert? Put everything back. Oh. Maybe don't do that. It's a tough one. I'm surprised. I guess I didn't do a mirror on it. You should. And you know, I could make it like wavy. Okay, let me try something. Okay, first do the mirror so it looks the same on each side. Apply it. And oh yeah, that wasn't gonna work, but that's okay. And we're going to, oh, you don't want, well, yeah, it's a little messy, but it could be kind of fun. Where's the symmetrical editing? Where's that gone? I guess since I opened this new window I didn't mean to open. There's things that are different, and I don't like it. Like, I don't even know where the symmetrical editing options are. But I hate it. What? Where do these live normally?
Perfect.
See you later, Fallen. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we can do this. I can do this. Thank you. And thank you for your awesome voice lines. I appreciate you. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna add some like waves in there. It was gonna be kinda cool, but Never mind. I got time for this. Let me actually redo this, though. I do not think I'm close. No. No. But that's okay. Let's go to the faces, unwrap from view. And just for the sake of consistency, since we're at a new perspective, I'm gonna do it here as well. Project from view. Oh, this one wasn't centered. Wow, just because like the view wasn't centered? Hate that. Okay, what about that? Does that center it? It just saved me the time of having to center it, you know, if it's already centered. Project from view. Nice. Okay, now come back to the base and center it. The heart of the cards? You know, I probably should try that. Do you have like some reading material I can use, or some you've got like a pamphlet I can reference or something? All right, great. No more weird flickering mess. And let's get this litter looking littery. It's a bit bright, I would say, but on the bright side. I can darken it. I kind of wish it was like a little sharper. We can always increase the size. I can sometimes add a little detail. This is very fine grain. Very high quality litter. Only the best for our kitty cat. Alright, we're gonna call that good enough. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. There's some weird things on the geometry. We're gonna let it go. How many mini games do I have? I have one. And there are, well, the most that I really need. I still need to make, so the petting mini game is done. We got the petting mini game. We need playing. We need the litter scooping. These can be really phoned in, but technically I need the feeding and watering. But those can be pretty simple if need be. I'm pretty much gonna skip the filming mini game. We're pretty much done with that. And then here, with the money-making one, I'm also willing to skip that and just give the player money on like an allowance basis or something. So, Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, so let's get the poop in there. Let me just make sure everything looks right. I think we're probably still going to have some issues because this is referring to something that doesn't exist anymore. Even though the hover shader should be on there now, that doesn't mean... Let me just make sure it is on there. It is. It doesn't mean it knows what it's supposed to be on. So I think before we had an object mesh export that we now need to bring the new mesh onto, so that way it knows what it should run that on. Now it might be overlapping. Yeah, so as you can see, we don't see any highlight effect, whereas on the couch we do. I can kind of see why. There we go. It's because it wasn't visible. That'll do it. Okay, but you can see it's like right on top of it. So if I'm going to try to fix that, I am a little concerned. It seems to be like sticking around, so we might have to figure out what's going on there. But at the very least, I'm going to increase the scale by just a smidge. Apparently that doesn't want to happen in real time. So that's fine. That's cool. No problem. No problem. Yeah, see you later, Lime. Okay. It kind of would be nice if it wasn't invisible for like a second, so I could see it. But let me just try making it a smidge bigger. I'm a little concerned with the fact that it didn't
I don't
unhover.
love you anymore.
How did unhovering break? Uh-oh. What? It's supposed to deselect things when we move away. But since I have updated the litter box, that has broken. Why? Why would you break? Let me make this considerably larger. This is concerning.
I don't think I
Yeah, so that's not, it doesn't even care about my scale changes. Cool, 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 cool. Well, this is a lot of concerns that I feel. And is it like technically, it is, it's even like selected. Okay, wait, this was definitely a problem before. But I feel like it was for like some different reason. Oh my god, why is what the hell? Why is the petting minigame on its head? Oh my god. Wait, why is everything broken? What is going on right now? Unsaved changes? Yeah, you can save it. I'm a little confused. I'm a little shocked. You know, a lot of these things I could set aside.
I don't think I love you anymore.
A lot of these components that I've changed, I can set aside and come back to it later. What? Literally, only litter box things changed. That's it. Well, this is quite strange. How could that break everything? Cat's getting stuck. Oh man. Oh no. What is going on? Okay, let me think about how I want to deal with this. I definitely want to either stash this or I want to revert. Wow, I have made big mistakes. Okay, alright. I don't know what mistakes I've made. I'm not even sure how this happens. It's just, if I commit this, I'm gonna have to go into command line to really most effectively, I guess I could do like a branch or something, to most effectively get back to this version. So it makes me want to stash them for now. Because like, well, I mean, if I literally take these, if I just like copy these files out, right? Like the only things that are different is that I made these materials and I made these models. That's it, you know? Those are the only differences. So here's what I'm thinking. Just to try to eliminate like what the heck is causing this. Is this my litter? It is. I'm going to save, okay, we're gonna save this. Oh, make this unique. Here, come in here. How can I save it? I'm gonna save this. This is litter box lid, or litter. Save that, and we're gonna go find all these files. Okay, find these files, and I am just going to actually back them up into a folder. That's what's gonna happen here. This is very bizarre. I'm sure there's an explanation. Okay, Kecker game up. Thought we made like a yeah, okay. Call this a backup. Spelled it wrong, I don't care. Okay, paste that in there. What else do we do? The blend one, I mean, I don't really need that, to be honest. It's like a Blender autosave, but sure, put it in there. Then there is the materials. Litter box litter. Copy, paste. You know, it'd probably be easier if you put these in the folders too. That way you can just like drop it on. Call this materials. Put it in there. Hover litter box in shader mats. So strange. Very, very strange. Which is in the materials folder. Oops, did not mean to do that. Paste, and then we have the litter box scene and the litter box model scene. I guess with this, we just added the export variable. I'm gonna not bring in that one though. And the model scene, reset, and we already have the materials, so I'm actually gonna not bring in these, and I think everything will be fine. Like, we're gonna have to update that one way or the other. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna discard all those changes. I mean, you can stash them. Maybe we'll stash them. All right, stash those changes. Yeah, reload from disk, but let's even just bail out of here for a second. Yeah, just get out of here. Get out of here, get out of here. Okay, now I'm going to revert this one. So now we'll be back at the version before I started doing any litter box revamping. And I'm going to observe how not broken everything is. And then one by one, I'm going to re-add the new things and see which one causes the breakage. Hopefully, this is back to a normal behavior. It is not back to a normal behavior. That is very interesting. So was it something I broke when I didn't notice that before? Really? Are you sure everything reverted? Yeah. Get stuck again. It's possible that this was something that I broke before when I was setting up the jump up, jump down thing. Actually. Which is good to know. That makes a whole lot more sense that is what broke it than changing a model. I can live with this because I was messing around. What I'm just surprised by is I didn't notice it sooner. Like, I was obviously testing things. Okay, alright, but we didn't notice it, so what are you gonna do about it? Oops. I didn't think I messed with, like, hovering. We added collision stuff for the cat, which is new. Because what seems to not be happening is the unhovered. It's not detecting that we aren't hovering anymore, which is really weird. What changes did I make on the hover ray script, if any? I don't see any. We changed the target assigner stuff. Couch, selectable object. I mean, that's definitely sounds like there could be a mistake there. All we did was just update whether or not it has a target assigner, which shouldn't be causing such issues. Because it's not even related to selecting and stuff. It's very weird. Very confused. It does make me want to also revert this one. But I'm a little afraid of doing that. Okay, reverting that one too. Lots of reversions happening here. Let's reload it and see if the problem is there. Do not save. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No need. Okay. Let's see if the problem is there. I knew I shouldn't have started doing that jump up stuff. It's cursed me. It was a mistake. It was always a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, it was removed or deleted. That's true. That's correct. It's absolutely right. But why do you care? Okay, I don't think this revert worked as well as I had hoped. Everything's still broken. Doesn't seem like much of a revert, honestly. Dude, what happened? What happened? I'm so confused. Did it actually, is this actually a revert though, or did it like not actually do it? Oh my god, what the hell has happened? Okay. Is there something else weird happening here? Is something weird happening that has nothing to do with anything I've, like... It's still giving me this error, you bastard. What are you talking about? Oh my god, the meltdown has begun. Okay. Well, no, because we don't know. Why are you even looking for that? Well, this is not good. This is very bad. I have no idea what's happening. I just don't know. Is there, like an extra godot running somewhere that's not supposed to be running? Doubt it. Doubt we'll be that lucky here. There's only one. I'm not sure what to do, to be honest. I'm a little confused, a little frustrated here. Why? I'm probably gonna have to go into the command line, the GitHub command line or the Git command line to even have a chance of fixing any of this. What if we make a branch here? Okay, we're gonna say We're just gonna call this Cat Care 2. Hey, what's up, Coffee? And we're gonna switch to this branch entirely. And this is what I want to be the game that we're using, the version of the game that we're using. Okay. Switching that branch. And let me see if I can get Godot to load up from there. This is before this, I mean, assuming, I think by just creating that branch, that should bring Godot back to there, but I could be wrong. As if none of that new stuff happened. I'm pretty sure, but we can double check. Oh my God, you're still complaining. It's probably still the old version, would be my guess, is that we didn't actually go back to the last version. So we've switched the branch, but that doesn't mean that that's the one that is on the as local, right? How do I make sure that this current branch is the one that's local? So if I switch to main and we come here, it's not like, oh, everything changed. It doesn't even care. If I come here, see, nothing's changing. Choose the branch to merge into cat. No, don't do anything like that. Do nothing like that. Update from main, compare to branch, merge to current branch, squash, merge to current branch, rebase current branch, pre pull request, create pull request. I don't remember. You don't need 5.0 for now. All right. I'm not sure what to do. I need to. How to make? Okay, we gotta look. We gotta do some internet searching. How make new branch local files get? I don't know if that makes sense. I create a new local branch and switch between branches and get. You switch back and forth using get checkout. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to go into command line here. I think that's the only way. Alright, we're going to the chat bot, y'all. We're going to the chat bot. We're gonna open up get command line. Alright, you know what? It's just new. It's a new challenge I gotta pivot into. I gotta this kind of stuff happens, so here we are. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know why I'm very confused. But I do know that this is what I have to spend the rest of my time on today. And that's the way it's gonna be. So, okay. Alright, ChatGPT. Don't say a bunch of stuff. Don't explain things. Don't be annoying. Don't try to have a personality. How can I make, okay, I made a new branch of my Git project, but it is not the same, but it is not what the local files have been updated to. How do I do that? Checkout? That makes a new branch repo, but I don't want a new branch from my current local files. I made the new branch in GitHub Desktop already from a past commit? How can I ensure that that branch's files are the ones on my local directory instead of the default branch? Switches your working directory to the branch you created with its commit history and files. If you already have it locally from GitHub desktop, now your local files match that branch. Okay. Okay. So this was just saying if I were creating a new one, if we already have one, we just git checkout. Okay, got it. So first of all, I need to go into that folder, which I'm not in yet. So we gotta go to wherever that is, documents, and then change directory cat care game. Now we can say git checkout. We called it cat care _2. Okay. Cat care. We have Godot open. We shouldn't. Please close it. Go to project list. Cat care _2. Okay, let it quit. Let it shut down. Okay. Let's try it. We're already on cat care 2? Does this mean my local files already match it? This is not good news if so. This upsets me. If true, I'm not happy. I'm disappointed. Yeah, pull it. Pull it. Oh, we gotta publish it. Yeah. I can publish it. I can totally publish it. What would happen if all AIs had personalities? They don't? I mean, they're not persons, but certainly their creators try to give them personalities, I would say. Okay, now pull it, since it actually exists. It says it's already up to date. I hate that. That's frightening. This is frightening. So I'm very confused then why it's still looking for this. What is this? Why are you looking for it?
I don't think I
Things were working totally fine on this branch before. I mean, this was literally... This was like the thing that I did. I mean, we did do all these as well. I mean, I could take it a step further even. And go back again, but I mean, we saw it. This was not a thing until recently. What a derailment. Alright, just revert it. Just revert it. Do it. Freaking do it. Load it. What is actually happening though? It's like it's not. Why are you pretending like it's like it's not actually going back in time?
love you anymore.
Holy frig. Oh my god. I genuinely just don't know what's happening or how to fix it. I'm very, very, very confused. This sucks bad. This is real bad news. We're in a lot of trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm in a whole lot of trouble today, y'all. I'm in a whole lot of trouble today. Hydrate. This is bad news. This is bad news, bears. Oh, this is bad news. What happened? What happened? Oh, frig. Oh my god. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to do. Like, I just have no idea what to do. Somehow, Godot is remembering things that it's not supposed to be remembering. Like, I almost want, you know what I almost want to do? I almost want to just delete the whole project from the computer and pull it. You know? Like, it's like something is, it's hanging on to some memory that it's not supposed to. For some reason. Which is just really very annoying. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is it? Okay. Alright, we're gonna just purge it from the entire computer. Yep, we're killing it. We're burning it down. Burning the whole game down. We're gonna start over from square one, and I'm gonna start the whole game over. I'm just kidding, but something like that. Yeah, you would certainly think. There must be. There must be. There must be. You know there is. You know there is. Good night, Tillman. You already know there is. Okay, we're gonna delete this. I'm gonna switch. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna remove Cat Care Game entirely from GitHub Desktop. Repository removed from GitHub Desktop. Yes. Yes. Goodbye. Goodbye, Cat Care Game. It's been ranked. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like it's still open somewhere. Okay, maybe that's the Blender though. Maybe it's just Blender. And I close it down. It's weird things. There's weird things happening on this day. Okay, now get out of here. Go away. Get. Who's got it open? Who's... It makes me think there's some phantom version of the game. Or Godot, like, somewhere. I'm getting a little esoteric here. Okay. It was good. Alright, so now it is gone. Like it never existed. Now we're going to clone it. I would even like to open up Godot, and we're going to remove it from Godot. See you later, Skate. I'm not sure what you're talking about, nerd. And yeah, it looks like it's gone. Great, perfect. Like it was never there. I do see there's a folder there. Yeah, that's what I thought. No folder. Yeah, you better be gone. Okay, so now we're gonna go find Cat Care Game on here. And we are going to clone it in. I'm even gonna give it a new folder, Cat Care Game 2. I think what I've already done wrong is I forgot to switch the default branch to Cat Care 2. And since that's not the default branch, it's probably gonna pull the one I don't want. So I'm gonna actually probably have to remove it again and do a little do-over there. Yeah, maybe. I think so. So that's okay, you know? I was hoping it was gonna like ask me, but it didn't ask me. It asked me nothing. I just don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god. Let's do... I don't know. What are you talking about? Let's make sure the default branch is switched to Cat Care 2. Now, I'm gonna have to let this finish, which is super annoying. No, just remove it. Yeah, just stop. Never mind. It's like, no, I can't stop. We've already started. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's a long time. That's a lot of stuff. You're doing a lot of stuff there. You sure are. Stop it. No more. Quit. Bye-bye. Undo. Undo. Thank you. And we're gonna let it complain and be upset and be confused and yell at me. Probably one of the most egregious things that's in here that I kind of wish wasn't right now was some of the blender. Well, get rid of it here. Okay, first of all, let's make sure it's gone. It is. Switch to the default branch that we want it to have. Come back in here. I'm gonna get rid of this blender folder. There's a bunch of crap I don't need in it. Yeah, all of this. This I don't need. This is trash. And there's a lot of crap in that trash. Yeah. No. Well, all of I mean, this whole folder is what needs to go. This the whole directory. Yeah, just burn it down. Burn it on down. There's a lot of crap in there, and we don't need to deal with more crap. Okay. Now I'm gonna clone it. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Cat Care game is the repository. It's Cat Care game 3. We're on 3 now. Okay, we've got a new default branch. And it should go a lot faster, hopefully. Please, maybe not. 1%? Alright, probably not. 2,200 files. Well, looks like I'm gonna be waiting for a while. I don't know what could have happened. I'm very confused. So I guess you're just gonna say that, nerd. You're gonna ask me a question, and then you're gonna say that I've been doing something wrong, and then never tell me what it is. I mean, that's kind of a dick move, right? Like, are you gonna tell us what it is, or are you just gonna be that way? Like, come on, man. You don't gotta be like that. Yeah, that's slow. That's taking a real long time. It's taking a real long time. 2%! We're at 2%! I'm actually shocked how long it's taking. I feel like it didn't... I mean, I don't know. It's a big... I guess it's a big project. It doesn't look that big. It only says it's like... I don't know. I guess it is that big. Jeez. 16? Yeah, 16%. Added leaves to the branch. You heard talking to trees helps? Really? I mean, it at least would be somewhat, you know, related to the touching of grass if we went out and talked to trees. I mean, definitely staring at the screen has been something. I don't think I can realistically call this part of the focus mode. Like, this doesn't count. Water it? I'm trying to water it. I do want to give it some love, some attention. Wow. I mean, I guess in the meantime, I could start modeling a scooper. I guess in the meantime, I should do something. You live in a desert, and you're agoraphobic. Wow. I mean, I would be agoraphobic too if I lived in a desert, I think. Okay, and I'm gonna use the litter box as a reference here. Yep, we're just gonna set this aside. Oh, it's done. I knew it was gonna take that long. Okay, great. So now it's back. Printing everything that runs. If your cat jumps, it'll print the code that was ran in order the cat's jump. This pills. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it does that. Of course it does that. That is, what does that have to do with my problem? Okay. So all right, let's load it up. Let's see what we got. Yeah, that doesn't help me with my problem, unfortunately. Okay, let's do Cat Care Game 3. Loading as a fresh new project. Now, Godot, you can't tell me something is not there that you expect to be there, because this is like the first time you're hearing about this. You've never even heard of this project in your life. So don't tell me that something isn't there. You just found out. Yeah, unless you've got... No. This is your first time hearing about this project. So I don't want to hear any lip from you, Godot. I'm talking to it sternly. Surely that'll work. Yeah, but it's a much deeper level than that, nerd. It's not just within the context of the game. It's something outside of the context of the game. Files and whatnot. Like, when you said it, I was imagining, like, are you talking about, like, logging my computer? Like, I mean, I guess it does that. Cause it's not just like something in the game is broken, it's something in the entire file structure is broken. Oh, we've got an error. You got some errors. Godot's giving me lip. To be fair, it's different lip. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, replace some Unicode characters. I don't care. Go ahead. That's fine.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Still broken. What the hell? What in the world? I'm a little shocked. I mean, how could I not have noticed? You know? How could I not have noticed? When we did petting game minigame solid, pet game improvements, like I didn't notice any of these problems all along the way. Like, y'all were here. These problems weren't there. How could they have just been introduced? That's what has me the most confused. I mean, I could go all the way back to here. This was before I started today. I could go all the way back to here. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that, Merv. I was thinking that. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I mean, there's no, I would not have committed if it wasn't working correctly. Right? And especially back there, I know, because if I did a commit, and I did another one, it's just, it boggles the mind. Okay, current branch is now 3. This one, this is before I started today. Before we came here and we began our 4-hour focus session. Before that, okay, this is that. So when I sat down today and I showed you where it was at that time, those bugs were not present. So of course I need to make sure that Godot is actually using this version. Apparently the last time we did the git command, it was just already checked out. Seems like GitHub Desktop does that automatically, but you know what? Let's just are we on 3 or 2? I think we're on 3. Yeah. Let's just do it anyway. So it was git checkout branch name cat care 3, so it might already be there. It's already that. Okay. How can I confirm that the current branch is not a different one? Does that make sense to you? Run one of these. It shows all local branches. The one with the star is the one you're on. Wait. Oh, git branch. Cat care 2, cat care 3. So it does have 2 locally. How remove a branch from local? Delete it. Safe only if fully merged. Forcefully if needed. Oh, this is for safe. Yeah. Okay. Git. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't even want it to be there as an option. Just get out of here. Branch name is cat care 2. Deleting branch that has been merged into that but has not been merged ahead. Deleting. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like you're giving me a choice, so. Alright, there's only one. Only one branch. And again, this is before. I feel like I need to do something else too. Like I need to I don't know. Still got Cat Care Game on here. Cat Care Game 3. I mean, it's not gonna matter, but I'm just gonna remove it and bring it in. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Before I start, and we know that when we sat down today at the beginning of the stream, that this stuff worked. There was no doubt about it. Okay, I'm not seeing errors. This is good.
I don't think I love you anymore.
It's still broken in that way. Okay, so now I know. Now I know something is weird. Okay? Now I don't even have a single doubt in my mind that something very else is going on. Because I started the stream, I showed you all where the progress was, and you could highlight something and unhighlight it, and it was fine. There is something like my computer, like I don't know, something else is happening here that has nothing to do with something. Wild. See, this is before I even pulled anything. This wasn't even when I started today. This is Tuesday. This is where we left off on like Tuesday. Okay, this is old. It's not really, but it kind of is. This is old stuff here. And 100% these things are not broken. So like, what is happening? This is like on another level. This is like... It's spooky. It's straight up spooky. It's a tough one, right? Like, I'm not just gonna restart my computer or something. Like, we're busy. We're here. But I gotta figure something out. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do. Like, I have kind of a really bizarre idea. It's not an idea, but it's something. I mean, so I've been making builds. The builds are a little dated at this point. The last time I updated it was 6 days ago. This is a build from 6 days ago on web. So it's been a minute since I built it. A week. I almost want to like decompile this, which is decompiling is gonna suck because it's not gonna be a true version. This was before I even had I didn't even have highlighting at this time. It's really, wow, we've made a lot of progress in a week. So I wouldn't even be able to test the highlighting here to tell me if it's working. Is this a debug build? I'm not sure if it is. If it is, it is. So look, this is working because it's saying hovered and then unhovered. It's detecting when I'm hovering over the couch and when I'm not. That's more the behavior that's supposed to be happening, right? And if I decompile this version, the problem is decompiled code isn't exactly like the way you wrote it. It's gonna be different. And so if I like start from this, I mean, that's gonna be miserable because everything's gonna be weird. But it would certainly be interesting to decompile this. Yeah. I mean, this, you could call this a console log, I guess. Yeah, console log. I was like, when you said that, I didn't know what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, but it doesn't help me in this situation because why am I gonna look at a console log when the file is fundamentally misbehaving? You know, the whole game is lying to me. I don't know what to do. You know, aside from using version control on my entire computer to reset back to before I started working. I mean, I guess I could try I mean, I hate it. It's feels like such a weird thing to do. I guess like some kind of weird process of elimination thing. I mean, again, the game is, it's so far back at this point that it almost doesn't help as much. Or just now download it from here? I'm not sure. I'm at a loss. The only thing I can think of at this point is to like go on my other computer, because that has a local version of this game that hasn't been tainted by whatever the hell has happened today. Before I started working on it today. And maybe upload that as a whole separate repository. You know, and it even makes me wonder, if I were to pull the latest version onto my other computer, would it work fine? And if there truly is something with the computer, like this machine, that's causing the issue, I think I might try that, actually. The only thing is, I would be afraid that as soon as I started testing the regular one, right? I feel like as soon as I start testing the regular, I might taint my other computer. So I'm like kind of scared. So I think, and the only thing is, it's like I can't like put that up on the screen in the same way. So it's like, what are we doing here? It might just be something I have to circle back to, you know, and let you know tomorrow what happened. You know? Don't let it connect to the internet. Yeah. Well, I just don't have to pull it, right? It doesn't automatically pull it. I have to manually pull it. I think what I would do is I would commit the version that I have locally on my other computer to a brand new GitHub repository from scratch. Totally separate, not a different branch, an entirely different repository. And then, hey, what's up, RJ? And then from that repository, well, just keep that. Just keep that and know that that's there. Then I would try bringing in this main, bringing in this, and see if these are behaving correctly on that other computer. Ideally, they are. If they're not, I would then try that other repository, that new one that I make, on this computer. I mean, I could definitely do that right now, and that wouldn't be too bad. I'm trying to think like how I could put that screen up here. You know, the only other... Yeah. Unfortunately, not really set up to do that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it and I'm going to see what happens. And I'm going to let you know what it's like. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. We're not even in focus mode anymore. We're in deep doo-doo problem solving mode. So I guess in the meantime, enjoy this cat sandboxing around the room. Wow. Never really had this happen before. All right, this is very interesting. Let's go see. Let's go see what we do. And break. Yeah, and break. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Well, Twitch just got a 30-second ad. Thanks, RJ. You know, it looks even better now. But some technical, some very, I'm finding, mysterious technical issues have happened, and I don't know what's going on. So hopefully it can continue to look better. This is actually a build from last week. Thank you, though. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. What is even happening over here? What in the world? I'm just... Okay, other computer acquired. What in the world? What a what a derailment. I mean, these things happen, you know. Computers. Things go wrong. Okay, so the plan was, the plan was, these local files I'm gonna put into a whole new repository on GitHub. So, create a new repository. Now, the thing is I guess I have to, like, copy those files, because if we could clone it. That's true. Maybe we clone the repository. That's probably the best way to go. Well, I'm not pulling those commits. Hell no, I'm not pulling those commits. Yeah, let's clone. But no. Oh no, that's not what clone means. I knew that. Okay. I'm just gonna take the file folder. We're gonna copy it. And we're gonna paste it into a new folder. Cat Gear game. What a crazy situation. What in the world? Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Okay, Cat Gear game. Reload, rewind, redo. Cat Gear game version 2. That's what we'll call it. So anyway, this song right here. Yeah. You probably are. I mean, this basically the music we have is YouTube radio. This is all like music YouTube. Studio says, hey, you're allowed to use this. We don't care. You can stream it. We won't get mad at you. So you'll hear these songs all over YouTube. This one in particular is Somewhere Fuse by French Fuse. French Fuse, I believe, has even like a whole YouTube channel where they do stuff, if I remember correctly. But here's the information. There you go. Alright, Cat Gear Game version 2. We're going to make a new repository now on my other computer. The new repository. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Cheeky. New repository, and this is going to be called Cat Gear Game version 2. Okay. To make sure it's got the files. Looks like I spelled the folder name wrong. Oh, I sure did. Oh, you know I did. Let's try that one again. Let's do a do-over there. Gotta make sure that file name matches. Happy giving of many a thank. I know that's right. Okay, do-over. File, new repository. I'll try to get back to the other computer as soon as possible. New repository. Cat Gear Game V2. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of all the Git files. That would be smart. We'll keep the git ignore. The git ignore can stay. Hopefully it doesn't get upset about that. What's the game called? Cat Care Game V2. Okay. Try this again. Creating a new repository. Should have all the files this time. It'd also be interesting. Yeah, it'd be interesting to pull this one down on the computer, honestly. And so then it's like, if I'm going to try to bring the new changes into it, I mean, that's definitely a whole a whole task and a half. But it's okay. We got Toeman and Gary Big Toes. I wondered when this day would come. They're like you're like a match made in heaven, the two of you. Okay, publish a repository. Okay, so now that that's done, the next step was for me to try to pull it onto here, the newer versions. And see if those are messed up. It's taken a minute to publish, as you remember when we pulled it last time. Oh, the cat got stuck. I need to make a script to get the cat unstuck. Cat's probably been stuck for a long time. Almost a foot with a toe, and yeah, almost a foot. I would say so. Yeah. Okay, great. Now, next step, I'm gonna pull. I'm even gonna get the version. Okay, pet game improvements, back button began. So that's. Oh, yeah, that's the history, right. This is 2 commits behind, which is petting minigame improved. Okay, minigame works as intended. I don't know, I'm a little confused. I thought this was gonna make sense when I looked at it, but it didn't. I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna pull the one. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull it. The one that might be corrupted. It might not be. I feel like there's corruption that has happened on a level that I do not understand. Okay. I'm gonna pull it though, because the good thing is now I've made a whole separate situation. Okay. It is. Cat Care Game V2. That's this one. It's a whole new one. Brand new, just made it. Okay, so what I just did now on my other computer here. Do we have quotes? I don't know if we have quotes to add. It's a good one, man. It might not have quotes at the moment. Guess we should bring it back. Oh, I do see errors, though. Yeah, it's upset. This one's definitely upset. Yeah, it is. It's rough. How's yours going, Gary? I think this one's broken too. It's corrupted. Yep. So it is inherent to the latest version that it's corrupted. It's corrupted on here as well. Oh, RJ, I don't even know what to say. I can't even explain it. Honestly, it's the weirdest thing I've ever had. Just things that worked before suddenly not working, and I don't know why. And even though I revert back to old versions, it's not changing. Weird stuff. Very, very weird stuff. So here's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to pull this in. Now that I know that can be reproduced on another computer, I don't feel as concerned about bringing this one in. So this is a whole new repository we're cloning. I wish I could like explain what's happening. And you meant the errors on here. I mean, it's like can't find things, it can and it can't. Custom resource corruption in Godot, that was a nightmare. Whoa. I hate resources, custom resources. I'm so done with custom resources. No, wait, are you talking about what I think you're talking about? Maybe you're not. Okay, we're gonna clone a repository, and that is going to be our cat care game too. I wish I understood what happened. You don't see the other one? Do you wanna refresh yourself there, GitHub? Yeah, because a new one exists. I just made it. If you tell me it doesn't exist, I'm gonna freak out. If that makes sense. I will absolutely freak out. Okay, let's try this again. Clone. There it is. No freak out needed. A class would think it didn't exist or would compile even though there were no editor errors. That sounds awful. I guess I should be grateful I'm at least getting some errors. But they're weird. It's like they change. Sometimes they're different. The only time I've seen something like that is when I've tried to do encrypted builds and it didn't build it with all of the classes in it. But it sounds like you're talking about something different. Okay, so out of curiosity, I'm gonna open the version that's before I even started here tonight. And make sure that one behaves. I'm a little disturbed if there's already an error, but we're just going to not worry about that. What? It has the problem too? No. I just opened the wrong one. Did I? I'm a little worried I just corrupted every version I have. Like, did Windows do a shadow update that didn't show up that changed the way fundamentally cursors work and so nothing works? I've done a terrible thing. Like, I think I've corrupted it over here too, guys. I think I've corrupted it over here. Oh, what? Oh, please no. Please, God, no. God, no. Please, no. No. It's like, the errors are just talking about things like not being there. The way that it's manifesting is that when I hover over an object in the game and then I hover away from it, it doesn't unhover it, which doesn't sound like the big deal. Like, oh, just go in the code and fix it. Well, it wasn't a problem. And so I go back to older versions where it was never a problem and it's still there. Like, how did old versions inherit a problem that they didn't have before that's only present in a new version? I don't even know why I'm going to bother opening this at this point, because I feel like this is going to give me the same... It's not going to be better over here. Even though this is before... I know, dude, it's driving me crazy. It's actually... It's actually scary. Like, this can happen to anyone. Like, should I feel like going back to a version from like 2 days ago or something, you know? Imagine the bug is still there 2 days ago. It's like it boggles the mind. I'm honestly afraid to open it at this point. It's not gonna be better. The same issue's gonna be there. Even though this is an older version. Literally not like this. Literally also that. Some of y'all were out here talking about string theory. That's what did it. Y'all were talking about the fourth dimension. And you beholded corruption, and it manifested. So thank you for that, guys. Everything. Somehow every version that ever happened. It's a exactly, Alvaretum. It's a time traveling bug. That is what it is. That's what it is. Now, I don't know why I'm even bothering to open this other than to show you something, but it's going to be here too. This is the version that I pulled directly from my other computer. Okay? Before I started working on it today, at the beginning of the stream, I showed you all the progress, and this bug was not present. Ostensibly, this is exactly the same version, other than the fact that I copied it into a new folder and stuff. And yet, the time traveling bug has traveled time. It's honestly the best. If anybody's to ask me like what's wrong, that's what I would say. A bug has traveled through time. It's scary. It's scary to think that it's possible, but here we are, you know? Oh man. Okay. Let me try to move this folder. Why are you full screen? Okay. Here we go. This is some stuff. This is the weird stuff, right? Scenes resources pack scene. Node was modified from inside an instance, but it has vanished. I don't know why it's saying these things. Bugs are magic 3 heads. How dare they? Again, this is an old version. I never had this problem before. It's brand new. I mean, this almost points to like the Godot build or something, you know? I guess, but like, why should I have to in this case? Anyway, the bug's gonna be there. The bug is gonna be there 100%. Hovers, doesn't unhover. That's the bug. That is travel time. The only time it unhovers is if I hover on something else, which was never a problem before. I mean, I guess I could just try to fix the bug. I don't know why the bug's even there. It's very disturbing. Right? Like, why should I have to fix a bug that wasn't there before? Oh, okay. I don't know why I should have to do that, but I'll try it. Why should I have to do something like that? You know? I don't even know what scene I need to delete, you know? If that was the case. I'm not even sure. Should get a job and fix itself. Like, I could look back at the live stream, sure. I'm not even sure what good that's gonna do at this point. Other than just drive me more crazy because I see that the bug isn't there. To me, that's just so crazy. I really thought that pulling the version from my other computer was like the magic bullet. Like we were gonna be done here. Problem solved. I have to merge some new work in with a previous version. No. Not good enough. I'm not sure when I first got the hovering in there, but you know, it makes me want to go back days. Days! I'm sure I just somehow mystifyingly corrupt those two. Merge, like manually merge. Like copy and paste scripts, update things everywhere manually, which is also quite horrifying. Two days ago. Okay. I could, Merv, I could. It feels insane that I would have to do that. Merging for you is like bathing a husky, because there's a lot of hair. It's hairy. Make another branch from 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Time traveling book. I almost want to download a new version of Godot. Like just re-download Godot and open it from that. I mean, it's not gonna be a different version. Yeah, I mean, the thing is the errors that pop up don't actually have anything to do with that. Digital bug spray. Is that a thing? Don't get me excited. Okay? I don't want my hopes up. Any more than that last thing that I thought was gonna work got my hopes up. I think this should be the 2 days ago version. Apparently Git automatically checks it out when you create a new branch, but hasn't really felt like that. Has not really felt like that. So, allegedly, this is 2 days old. And I would bet that Thanksgiving dinner I didn't have, that the same problem's gonna show up. Okay, hold on. There's no error. It's error-free. But is it bug-free? It is! Okay, the bug is gone. From 2 days ago, the bug is gone, y'all. We have gone further back than the time traveling can handle. Error free means the errors are free. Oh, free errors. So this is what's supposed to happen, right? Yes, we found a version that isn't corrupted. Hover, unhover, hover, unhover. This is correct. Now, this doesn't have, you know, all the things that we did from 2 days ago. I mean, geez, it's probably not going to even... I don't even, yeah, this cat didn't even go up on the couch It does. It turns around and the dot appears. I know, right? Right? Just like start doing the manual merge. I think I should. I think I must. I think I must. Thanks, 3 heads. I know, I gotta restart the whole timer. I mean, we've definitely lost at least 30 minutes. Probably an hour at this point. But I think there was only about 40 minutes left when everything went down. So I have about 40 minutes. The great question is, how long is it gonna take you to catch? But I know, right? I know. Is save as a new version? Why should I have to accept this? Why should I have to accept this? You know? And this is already a new branch. So Cat Care 4 is the safest one so far. I'm not ready to accept this. That was 2 days ago. Let me go here. We're gonna keep going through each of these. Okay? Keep going through each of these until I find the ones that aren't problematic. Oh, damn it. See, I feel like this is the whole, like this, okay? When I revert while Godot is open, I just feel like this is the bad thing. Is Godot trying to like make sense of the changes, and in that process, just things become okay. It looks fine. I don't know. You know, it scares me. You know what I mean? That scares me. Okay, I would say it looks fine, but it's actually frozen. That kind of stuff scares me. I know. I always forget though. I always forget 3 hoods. Like, I just forget. Every time. Okay, bug's not present. Cat Care Branch 5 is now the new safe one. I will close Godot this time. Oh gosh, the stream is like, yeah. Okay, so at least we're up to yesterday. That's progress. Back to main. Now this one, I feel like we've already tried to go back to. I'm like very sure. What if like going back to the old version like mysteriously uncorrupted it? What, am I gonna be mad about that? No. I'll accept it. I don't care. I don't need. I won't ask any questions, computer. I won't ask questions. If you just sort it out and everything's fine now, I won't be like, why did that happen? Oh my god, I can't believe you did that. No, I won't care. I will accept it. I will accept you. At the point, we're gonna have to start adding user interfaces to connect everything so anyone can play your game without dev tools. Yes, yes. I actually, that's kind of what I've been working on too. Okay. This version was it really is quantum. We looked at the old version and the other one's fixed. Okay. All right. Good. This is fine. Great. Let's go back to the project list. To make me dance. I'll dance. I'll do it. Like, please, I'm at your mercy. Anything you want, just please. I have a family of updates that I need to keep. The word is, it was exactly. It's the only explanation. Okay, moving one more up. We're at what? 7? We're in 7 now? Okay. Open Godot. You know, it's... Oh my god, there's no error. Why is there not an error? Why do you toy with me? Wait, the bug. Hold on. There's no error, but there is a bug. I've never been so happy to see a bug, even though I'm actually very unhappy. So this is weird. This is still very weird, right? Now we're gonna look at the stream. Now it's time to look at the stream. Okay? Now is the time. We're pulling up the live stream, and we're gonna see what happened in the past. Okay? We're rewinding. This is when the stream started. Okay? We're currently in the same version. Now, when I first started the stream, I actually had the wrong version. I loaded the wrong version up on accident. Looks like it has a crosshair on its head. And I had to update to the new one. This is that wrong version that I first started with. Okay, so we're gonna roll it back. Okay. So when I started showing progress and where we're at. Right before the moment where I realized that I was in the wrong version. And I bet you that highlighting is gonna be just fine. That's what I think. The communism one from Ants. I have to agree with that one, Benj. Look, see? Highlight, unhighlight. Did you see that? You saw how it got highlighted and then it got unhighlighted? This is the same version. Okay? And look, oh, we'll even see all this. Okay, look. GitHub, alright? History. Cat petting game progress. 2 days ago. And now we're gonna pull 4 commits in. So that actually makes sense. That's actually... Let me make sure. I actually might have told a lie there. Hold on. Let me make sure. Okay, it was actually here. This is where it was. Okay, truth be told. And we've actually confirmed this one is fine. Okay, never mind. Okay, hold on. So we pull those commits in. 4 commits. I stall because I had the wrong version and I couldn't show it off. We're gonna get a view of the history at any point, because that would be nice. I didn't see it. But, you know what I am gonna see? The bug is there. Wait. You guys, the bug is there. I didn't notice. I didn't notice that the bug was there all along. You see? I hover it, and then I unhover it, and it stays hovered. User error. It's user error all along. I'm the bug. The bug is me. When you're not looking for it. I have been sitting here for the last hour telling lies on the computer, on this game, on Godot, on GitHub. Well, I feel like a scumbag. Alright, well then we'll just continue as normal and I'll fix the bug. Start the timer back up. I will penalize myself about 10 minutes and we'll just do 30 minutes. Alright, we're back. What else did I do? I mean, I just accept that I was wrong and I have to move on and I have to get this done. So there's no time. There's no time to think. There's no time to celebrate. There's no time to mourn. We just have to keep going. It's the best possible outcome. You're right, I guess. I mean, it's up there. Yeah, I mean, technically in the world of reality, it's the best outcome. In the fantasy world I was living in, the best outcome was that there was no bug. Just wow, absolutely wow. So I think I still have to bring in all of the litter box stuff because remember I separated it. Began jumped up. I feel like this is just where we're at. So of course I did it while Godot was running. Yeah, that's true, Merv. It's true. No, there's a lot of bright sides to this. It's like 15 minutes on the timer. How long was I dead? There was so I feel like when I started dealing with issues, there was like 40 minutes, right? And then I kept the timer going while we were debugging. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'll correct myself. Which apparently I need to do more often. Okay, it's 15 of debugging, 23 debugging. See, I don't count any of this as being part of the time. I think it was around 40 minutes that things, 40 minutes, things started going downhill. Out of nowhere. Well, actually, it turns out nothing went downhill. It turns out I actually just made everything worse because I didn't realize this bug was here all along. So I've penalized myself about 15 minutes, and I'm setting it to 30 right now. We have more hyper game There you go. There you go. Oh, man. All right. Jesus. Freaking criminy.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Non-existent function, unpet. See, now there's just all kinds of other bugs. Because of all the mess that I made along the way. So, that's fun. I actually have made it worse. Trying to resolve this problem. Which is... yeah. It's something. Repeating vehicle nicely function unpet in base nil. Is you stupid? It's right there. Am I trying making it better? Yeah. No, I will. You sure? You sure? You sure you have all those problems?
I don't think I love you.
You are. You're very sure. I've made it worse. I mean, I wasn't... This was the one that we did all this stuff on. Oh god, please just close Godot. Please close Godot right now. Shut it. Oh god. Just shut it down. Just shut it down. Stop. This might be the one that has the most... I mean, we lose me trying to start setting up the jumping up and down stuff. I like how I say, like, we're starting the timer because we're back, but, like, are we? Am I? Am I really, though? I feel silly. I feel... I mean, these are funny errors because it clearly is finding the navigation mesh. You can tell because the cat is navigating. This is much better. So essentially, the petting minigame should just work fine right now. Pet, 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 pet. Shrinks, cat goes down. We pet it. All that stuff works. We hit go back. And returns to normal. I think this is the probably most recent working version that I have. Even though it's complaining about a navigation region that evidently has vanished, even though it clearly hasn't. Which one do you mean? 170, not that one. So, do you mean the room one? What a... You know, it happens. It happens, y'all. In here, we should have a nav region. Right there. I thought maybe you'd tell me the ID of it, but I guess not. 17670. Is there any way you can find that for me? Maybe in remote?
I don't think I love you anymore.
Room. Nav region. What is that? I don't even know what this is. Like, clearly the couch nav region is fine. And clearly the ground nav region is fine. So, like, this indeed might be like what RJ was said. Like, we just have to go and do something in the actual scene file. Whoa! Sorry, my screen went... Okay, anyway. I just unplugged the HDMI cable on my screen. It's fine, everything's fine. I'm fine. Let's make sure this is actually behaving the way I want. Embedded. How am I gonna do this? What is all this? Oh, I know why this is happening, actually. That happens when there's still a, the game open somewhere, even though clearly it isn't. Y'all, I gotta tell you, I'm... Oh great, it's gone. Wow, I just didn't notice the bug. Probably because I just went and I clicked on it. I was never going on and off of it. That is nuts. I mean, I could just ignore this error for now and come back to it later. And so maybe this bug was just there all along, like where the little circle gets left on there. Because you know what I didn't try when I was testing edge cases? I didn't try clicking on it, going back, clicking on it, going back, clicking on it, going back. That I didn't ever try. And I wonder if that's what's making it appear where it's not supposed to appear, is that, like, edge case I never actually tested for. There it goes. This is crazy. Like, I don't even know what to work on at this point. There it goes away. Does it stay away this time?
Human, pet me now.
It does. So it's just if we go here and then we go back before it actually gets the chance to start setting everything up. And then once it gets to its first sitting spot, it appears. And look, we can still play the petting minigame. Even though it's out here. And at this point, we did have the end minigame and all that stuff set up. Like the minigame base class. We did. Because we have this UI thing. Yeah, we had the minigame base class at this point. Wow, y'all. Just wow. Yeah, I'm gonna choose to ignore this one. I don't like ignoring errors or warnings, but I feel like I have to.
Remember how you used to love me?
As for the jumping stuff, I didn't actually set that stuff aside. So in order to get that working again, I would have to remake it, basically. It should still be in here, probably on this... Wait, please, if you click that, you can't just click it. You can't just click it, because it's going to change everything. But why don't you go here? Come to this one. Look at main. How do we just like look at the history on here? It's fine, it's fine. Everything burning down around me.
I don't think I love you anymore.
I mean, I will say, I wasn't, if you all remember, if you were here earlier, I wasn't happy with anything that was happening with the jump up and down code. I'm almost relieved to be rid of it. But it'd be nice to know it still exists somewhere. You know. Oh, I see. We're comparing the two together to each other. I never used this page. Yeah, I think all that's gone. I think somehow in that whole mess, that got lost. Which, I don't even care. Because remember I set aside, we moved away from it. Not upset about that. The only thing I was going to start working on now was litter box. So let's get all the litter box stuff back in there. Let me make sure this is actually the version I'm thinking of, since I have no idea what's happening anymore. Yes, it is, because this is before I started making that horrible function that I really wasn't happy with different animations. You know what? I'm okay with that. Now, I guess what I should really do is fix the bug that I was having all along, that I didn't know I was having. That's what I should work on. Why is this bug happening? So, the couch knows it's hovered, but it doesn't unhover. Let's see why. I should have fixed this bug a long time ago. So what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to unping hoverable objects. And what this is supposed to do is tell every object that can be hovered that no longer is something hovered. So it emits null. What makes that get emitted is when we have an emit signal flag set on the raycast. So we have hover ray here. This does a bunch of stuff, and it will make sure that it says when we're in the state hovering, set to not hovering. I mean, that just seems weird, doesn't it? When we're in the state hovering, set to not hovering. This makes me want to actually look at where I might have made this change. And I remember so it was if hovering is hovering and emits the signal, I'm a little confused. And then we just changed this to be nested in, which isn't really much of a difference, honestly. It's barely a difference. But that's the most recent difference, and back here, we knew the hovering worked. So I don't think it has to do with something that changed on here, even though this confuses me. So I'm not going to worry about that too much. Unfortunately, Vinge, the backseating rules have to still apply. Unfortunately. Even though I'm as discombobulated as can be, and could probably use the help. I have to go this one on my own. I'm just trying to understand what this is doing. So hover rate objects, what this does in the process, it constantly runs hover rate object, and it's calling the hover rate, the base hover rate right here. It has a mask, and its mask is 2, and it also is going to emit a signal. It's checking to see if, oh here, do that right there. Let's see what that print says. So we see what it's seeing. So you can, it prints a lot. This is why I comment that out, because when I hover over things, we get a lot of prints. Now, actually, if you look over here, right over my shoulder, if I can move, it actually does know. See, it stops hovering, and then it stops. So the hover rate is working correctly. Now, one thing that could be interesting here is to see what the hover ray sees in general. No, it's okay. Sorry, I should be clear. I have to go this. You're asking a question. Okay, that's fair. What? But I feel like it was a question to like help me too. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this in here. Yeah, you're okay, Vinge. Don't worry. I hate how hostile it always sounds. Return collider. This is basically the moment of collision. So we're gonna say right here, what collider do you see at any time? I see what you're saying, Vinge. I get you. So it doesn't see anything. There's nothing that it sees. When we hover over the couch, what it does is a lot of things. It's kind of a hard question to answer. I don't really know what you mean. Like all kinds of stuff. Okay. Well, I'm definitely surprised. So there was a time where it was about, like, it would see the room, but it should be unpinging. If hover state is set to hovering, set it to not hovering. I'm so confused. I'm so confused by this. I wrote this and it has been working and I don't understand it. I don't actually get what this is doing. I'm sure it makes perfect sense. Is hovering. And then if it is hovering, it immediately makes it not hovering. I'm not gonna worry about it. Unping hoverable objects. Does this work? Let's just at least look at this. Objects unpinged. Tell me about that. Is that happening?
I don't think I love you anymore.
Well, it would seem no. Oh, you okay, Godot? What was that? Why'd you do that? Did you leave a runtime open? Because that's not good if it does. No, it didn't. Emergent logic? It programs itself? That's crazy. Okay, search for unping. So it's never actually running that, which kind of makes sense since we're not actually ever unhovering anything. I mean, there we technically would have unhovered. So that logic is definitely weird. When did I first introduce that unping thing? I feel like that's relatively new. I don't think I had that. Philip, that sounds quite magical. In fact. When did the unping come into the worlds? Because that's a relatively recent addition. Looking for the hover ray. Still have unping, we still have unping. I feel like I just did that yesterday. Blend, 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 lots of blend, lots of blend, lots of blend, lots of blend. Just pretty much all blend. Because it was like a while ago that I even messed with that. Okay, here. Okay, here's where I added the unping thing. It was 2 days ago. And that was the same place where I moved that and to somewhere else. I mean, all that did was just move it into a different function. And I don't think, like, this arrangement will have made a difference. I mean, you did add an extra parameter in here, right? You added this emit signal flag. So, like, that's, like, new, right? Which could have led to something. Possibly. So I could just try putting it back. Oh, yeah. Calling the function shouldn't make any difference. It's literally just doing the exact same thing. I don't think it's gonna make something different. But it is getting unpinged. Objects unpinged is actually running now. Now you'll also notice that nothing is getting hovered, which is interesting. A bit surprising, really. What?
I don't think I love you anymore.
Okay, I mean, this is definitely, there's definitely things going on right here. something over here is weird. I think that much I'm sure of. I still just don't get what this is saying. Why would we say when the raycast happens? I guess because it would have returned. I see. Hey, what's up, Naraku? That makes sense. I see. Okay, this makes sense to me now. Because if it does see something, it's going to return Collider. Therefore, it'll never get down this far. Right? If there's no viewport, it'll return. It won't get down that far. So that's why this makes sense. Because if we're in the hovering state and we made it this far, then we would want to say it's not, we want to say that it's not hovering. So real, Finch. So real. Naraku, are you game dev? Are you game dev adjacent? Are you game dev curious? Welcome. I know it's 3 minutes, but I do get 10-minute extensions. I do get 10-minute extensions, and I think you know I'm gonna redeem them. Okay. you come on, I'm gonna redeem them. After today, yeah, I think we're gonna redeem some. I wanted to try not to redeem them today, but it's been a different kind of day. So this actually makes sense. Now we should be calling it with if emits signal. Hover ended with signal emitted.
I don't think I
There's
love
something going on around here that's fishy. And it never runs. We're not sure where the code is. It's time for print. I am here and I am game dev curious. You'd like to give Godot a chance. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Naruto. Exactly. Just litter it with prints and find out what might be happening. 100%. Sounds like you've already got some familiarity with problem solving and whatnot. I love Godot. I do. It's my favorite. I mean, the obvious thing to check would be the thing that's calling it doesn't have that be true. Well, true. Of array object. We know that this is seeing things, because if I plug that up and we come in here, you see it's printing a bunch of stuff. So that number go up. So we know that this hover ray is definitely running. We know that it's calling hover ray and that there's a true here on that. So if all those things are true, then how is this not running? Well, because it has to, because you have this after that, right? Like maybe I need to put this there. Yeah, I kind of didn't really believe that that was gonna make a difference, but I figured it was worth a shot.
I love you anymore.
Weird. And then previously I had what, like this and emit signal? That seems problematic because it'll never end the hovering, right? But this might have somehow actually worked better for some reason that I don't understand. Yeah, now it works. That's it. That was the bug all along. So this bug, I created this bug 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Why does that make such a difference? Oh no, it's okay. I don't like getting help anyway. I'm kind of weird in that way. So you're good. You're actually doing the right thing. Thank you for the hype. Let's go. Hyper hype. But obviously I'd want it to go to the not hovering state. I will say, if anyone can explain why this is so much different from this, I would be okay with that. Because from a logical standpoint, I'm not sure I understand what the difference is between this and this. Like these two, oops, it's gone. These two things, I don't know what's different between these two. I thought these were the same thing. But obviously, I was wrong. I mean, like, I guess I could also put this in here. I don't really get what is different about these. So, if y'all don't know, then I'm gonna ask the chat bot. I'm gonna ask the other chat. Don't like getting any help if it's RJ, because RJ is a mad scientist. Oh, it just like comes up with solutions that are unique. Honestly, yeah. Help from chat and chatbots can be kind of weird like that. Why is this logic behaving differently? Be succinct. Don't talk a lot, please. Version 1. The first version I'm giving it is with the if emit signal. Version 2. That is this one. Version 1 always clears hover state when hovering, regardless of emit signal. Version 2 only clears hover state if both hovering and emits signal are true. Well, in theory, I feel like the problem is somewhere else in the code, because I do want it to clear the hover state from hovering, even if emit signal isn't true. Game set in a Toy Story where you fight as action figures. Toy Story. Sarge's Heroes? I guess those are different. That sounds awesome. You should do it. Make it. Well, I definitely would still want the hover state to clear. So why would the hover state clearing be an issue? What is it about the hover state clearing that's wrong? Well, I mean, if you're relying on... I don't get it. Unping hoverable objects, so this just never happens. Why would if emits signal never run if it isn't in version 1? Don't talk a lot. In version 1, if emit signal block only runs when hover state was previously hovering. But the ray now hits nothing. If your ray calls always pass emit signal false. Like with petting. Or if the collider never transitions from hit to no hit. That inner if never executes. Oh yeah, you keep starting new projects. That's fair. Yeah, don't make it. Write it down. Keep it for later. It's for next time. It's for some other time. Oh, I'm 10-minute extending. I'm sorry, but I am. 13 nub. That too. This is confusing. The if emit signal block only runs when hover state was previously hovering. But the ray now hits nothing. Okay, so then what I want to do this, what I want to say, but if it hits nothing, okay. Okay, what if I mean, this seems weird. What happens? What difference does it make if it's set to not hovering? Like, what does that even do? Nothing. It literally has no effect anywhere in the code. It's just the only thing that it does is it's like a state that's set. Okay, but what about hovering? This is the only place where whether or not it's hovering matters. Is only right here.
I don't think
Nice.
anymore.
Okay. I needed to separate these. Great. Accidental bait switch with that last response. You hit enter at the same time as the apostrophe. Oh, because it's like right there. Alright, that was the bug that I was just plagued by for the last long time that I didn't realize was even there. So we're gonna commit the crap out of this. Obviously we lose the jump up and jump down logic. I don't even know if that exists anymore. Like, I think, like, out of all of my commits, I think that one's actually just gone. Like, it might be in there. The only way I could really be sure is if I switched back to main, but I'm afraid to switch back to main because it's gonna change all of my local files. But we're definitely gonna commit this. So we're gonna say, hover bug fixed. It is actually fixed now. There's no more hover bug. Holy crap. But I will say, out of curiosity, let me just see if we do have that jump up down stuff. Because even though I hated what came of it, it still was getting me closer to being done with the game. So I should go check it out. I should go see if it's still there. It is there. Yeah, it's still there. I mean, really, there's no reason not to go back to this. I just have to fix that one line that was causing me all the problems. So I'm gonna see if we can just run this. So I literally don't lose anything. And we just move on like nothing ever happened, except I lost like 40 minutes of my life. 40 minutes of my life to realize that I'm fallible, to realize that I mean, I know I'm fallible, but that is a layer I did not even ever expect. So now we get this stuff again, where it's complaining about these things. I actually kind of do remember, maybe I know why that problem was happening. I feel like when we were, you know what? I do kind of remember this. I still don't really understand what the problem is, but I think here, if we switch this to not editable children anymore, I don't know if that's gonna make that error go away, but it's definitely gonna be different. Oh, it's different. Yeah, because that is a problem. Was mine over into? Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. That's okay. It can be gone. It's okay if sometimes things are gone. That's okay. Let things be gone. Sometimes, you know. You don't have to. Well, at least it's less errors. You don't have to have everything. Okay? Oh. This is supposed to be on a different layer, by the way. Anyway, so we can keep this version with the stuff that, even though I don't like it, it gets me closer to things being done. Oh, there it goes. Now it's gone. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, now we go back to this. I can't believe, y'all, this all along. It was me. I can believe it. And this is the reality, y'all. When something is wrong, 99% of the time, it's user error. It just is. If you find yourself, thank you, Vinge, thank you. If you find yourself just like blaming things other than yourself, it's probably yourself. It probably is. I mean, I'm glad that once I started looking for it, it wasn't too hard to find. It was kind of like, something's not right with this code here. Okay. And just like that, it's fixed. And we keep the stuff that I kind of hate, but at least it's here. Okay, so the litter box stuff. Unless it's the broken controller. Okay, that's true. Oh, yeah, but okay. I guess if you're gaming, that might not be your fault. Hover bug. In fact, it probably isn't your fault. Fixed. You know I'm gonna get that extra extension. The third one. Okay, that's it. 16 minutes, then the stream is done. No questions asked. On YouTube, we'll go see in 16 minutes who else is streaming. And on Twitch, we'll do the same, of course, as a raid. It's not my fault, it's my brain. Oh, are we not our brains? That's actually a pretty deep question. Litterbox stuff. So I actually set this aside into a whole other folder. You cast joystick drift. Here. So in there we had our Litterbox update. I am going to quit the project because I care about myself. And I think I set it up so we can just copy these files and drop them right in. And we'll hopefully be right where we left off. It's funny because like that's why I realized it. I realized it because suddenly I was trying to hover over things. That's when it all went downhill. Oh god, I can't even tell what wait, what is the game anymore? I've renamed things. I think it's this one. I think it's that one. Curse you, joystick drift! Joystick drift is planned obsolescence. Prove me wrong. Okay. It was modified, but it's vanished. That's true. That's true. That is absolutely correct. 100%. So, let's make sure it's not an issue. Hey, Curly Nair. We need to go to the room. And then find the litter box. Oh, in here. This is the instance that it's complaining about. Remove that instance. Come in here. I don't think we need to really do much there. And then this object mesh we reassign. Make that editable. We want the whole one, I'm pretty sure, for this. What are we talking about? No, what we're talking about. You have miner for 2004, it still works. Okay. Oh, still works. but you say not still works. Okay. I don't know what we're talking about. Joystick drift? I love that. I love when things stand the test of time. Right, so we're gonna take this litter box, this new one, pop it on there. And then I think we might still need to set the materials. Indeed, this one actually should be invisible. Before that, it doesn't work. Our bodies are planned obsolescence. What? Oh, I thought we saved they backed up the invisible one. I mean, I can just remake it. It's like not a big deal. But I did thought that I backed that one up, but I guess I didn't. Okay, I didn't. Not a big deal. He sounds like splitting wood. I know, same. Like, I have like one knee that's like bad. You know why? It's because we sit in front of the computers. It's because we're not active. I mean, I could be wrong. Some of y'all, maybe you are active and that's how you messed up your knee. I don't know. But I know if I were to actually, like, have been exercising all this time, I probably would be okay. Okay, we want this to be invisible. I believe I also was making sure it doesn't receive shadows. And even though it's not part of the material, we'll not have it cast them either. It's a half inch shorter? How do you even know that? I don't know if I've ever measured my knees or my legs. Your ankle makes the noise. Okay, invisible. Come down here. What a day. What an evening. Just didn't go like I would have expected it to. Because you're always leaning? Wow. And then down on the overlay, we need to set the litter box hover. Where I left off was trying to make this a little larger, so it would be outside of this stuff. The lid, we give the lid material, and the base material. Oh, and then this has the kitty litter itself on it. Which I did not save, so we have to recreate that as well. Also not hard to recreate. ADHD tilt. I love that. That's real? We're more likely to sway. Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, swaying, that's fair. Of course. I see. Until I started making this litter box, I never realized how much litter boxes look like toilets. It makes sense if you think about it. But I was just like, oh, they're boxes with litter. But no, they're toilets. I mean, maybe that's obvious, but I don't know. It's just, I never really thought of it that way. Oh, they are cat toilets. Blew my mind. All right. Save the material as litter box litter. It already exists? You know what? I don't even care. Alright. So what I would like to see is that when I hover over the litter box... Yes. Okay, so you can see it's a little too big, where it's covering up the whole thing. This is incorrect. I can't believe we're finally back here. I thought we'd never make it back. There we go. Perfect. So we hover over it. It looks really good. Oh my gosh. Great. There's litter. There's poop. It's perfection. Okay, then the next thing I would want to do is say that when we click on it, the litter box actually opens. I cannot believe we're finally back. Girl, you better commit it. New litter box. What a ride. Just to realize I was wrong. Love it. It's good to be humbled once in a while. So what I need to do now is take this animation and make sure it plays when we go to the litter box. So selectable object, I'm thinking we have a new abstract function on the base class called has animation, and this will return an animation player. It'd be kind of nice if I'd put it like into a tree or something. I'm just trying to think like how I want to because we'll need to know the name of the animation. Well, so you know how you have this target assigner? You can also say animation player, right? Set that to animation player, and then you can also have animation name or start animation name or something, and then that could be a string, and then you pass that in. Not my favorite way to handle it, but we're in a rush. So now I'm gonna go to both of the couch and the litter box. So the couch does not have an animation, so it's gonna return null. Whereas the litter box does have an animation. And we're going to want to make sure that does return the animation. In addition, we're going to want to set animation player to that. That seems not necessary. I feel like you don't have to do that. I did do that with the couch target, but I think that was unnecessary. What I do need to set here is the name. So animation or start animation name. is going to be, I think, open is what we made it. Yes. Okay. Come back here. I'm not sure why I didn't underscore that. Or this, for that matter. Probably just a typo. Because I'm a little pedantic. I feel like I'd rather say, if it has a cat target, variable target assigner, I create it here, you know, and have it. You could even just do this, right? And then check it. And then pass it like into here. I know this is kind of unnecessary. 3 minutes. But it bothers me. And I can't have that. Great. Oh, then we do the same thing here. Oh, I guess here it's not really relevant, though, when it's false. Oh, it is relevant. No, it's 100% relevant. Oh, is that why I did that? So I didn't have to worry about it when it was false? Yeah. Yeah, I can see now why you did that. Well, but it's false there. Oh, when it's true. Oh, we'll just do the same thing. You just do the same thing, girl. Look, do this. Assignment true. Paste it. And then pass it in. Okay. As for the animation situation, this needs to be when we click on it. So on select any, we check for the target assigner. Now we're also going to check for the animation. So we have animation player, which would be an animation player, naturally. And we're going to say equals has animation if animation player. Then we say, well, we don't even have to get fancy with it. Well, we kind of want to play it. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Because we want to play it, but we also need to close it. We can open it, but what happens when we're done? We need it to close. So how am I going to do that? I mean, obviously we could reverse the animation. I don't think that's like a thing, though. I mean, I can do it manually, but you know, there's like ping pong. We could seek and then play it backwards. See, animation tree would be a lot easier for that. Or I could do the chaos option, which is here. Let's open it in its actual environment, which is 26 seconds. I might go to overtime. I might break my own rules today. I mean, if you remember, I remember I penalized myself 15 minutes. You remember. Thanks for the follow, Naraku. I'm going to open up the cat care game. I'll be back tomorrow, by the way. And then the jam ends on Sunday, so I'm also going to stream on Sunday. I'm going to make sure that it's all the names are different. It's so weird. Make sure that we're here for the countdown for the final moment, so you can see exactly what I didn't get done. And feel better about whatever you didn't get done. Because we do our best, after all. What was I going to change here? Oh yeah, the animation. Make it go the other way. Timer expired. Oh dear. Make it go the other way. We have open. It's kind of unnecessary, but I've decided I don't care. I'm going to call it close. Who knows? Maybe I decide I want the animation to be a little different. Now I have a possibility to do that. Oh, I'm so excited, Naruko, to have you here. And let us know if your own progress changes, you know, if you end up pursuing Godot and whatnot. Okay, even though it's not visible, this lid will now... Wait. Switch. Oh wait, that was correct. That was confusing. That was very confusing. It should start open and go to closed. Wait. Yeah, share what you got. Share if you got, share it if you got it. Okay, this is just being weird. Is it because you want me to select the thing? I can select the thing. This is weird. I'm confused. Well, this is a terrible way to hurry up. Copy. Paste. You got me feeling kind of crazy right now, Blender. You get... Am I not editing the right thing? That's the only explanation right now. Is not actually editing the right thing. Here, turn this off. Push close down. Oh my god. I did everything wrong. I put it on the base. Oh my god. Oh my god. What have I done? Delete this. I don't hurry well. It's any wonder I managed to get all those 1-hour game jams done. It is any wonder. Okay, duplicate that. Call this close. Close. Okay. Great. And then push that down. Now it's in the right place. Now I can move it. Okay, and that was on 17, if I remember correctly. I kind of wanted to, like, close faster than it opened. You know, like, you're done. You've done the litter box with determination. We're done. Okay, I am just gonna finish this animation. Focus mode be damned. Real fast. So that means there's 2 animation player names, which now that's a little more concerning, actually. Well, that's okay, because you come to, oh, it's not concerning. You say start animation name and end animation name. You see? You see? Easy. Do not be afraid. You can do hard things. Okay, start animation name and animation name. Now down here, if animation player, and this is on select any, animation player play start animation name. Okay, now we take that same code, come right down here, paste it, and this time it's end. Okay, See if that lid opens and closes. Oops. Uh-oh. The thing I changed. Oh, yeah, because this is different. Here, get rid of that. Actually, what we'd want to return is just this. Refactoring things on the fly, it's risky business. The litter box is already open, which I guess makes sense since I left it. I probably left it open. Okay, I didn't. All right, let's come over here. Open. That's our default. All right, click on it. It definitely did not open. Has animation node not found? Animation player relative to litter box area. Oh yeah, it's not relative to that area, is it? I mean, I guess I'm a little... Yeah, because it's built into this. So that's a little more challenging, unfortunately. Not that much, but a little bit. So for the litter box, what I would need to do is have an @export animation player. Obviously, I need to call it a variable. Animation player. Then we have to go to the room, make this... Okay, wait, actually that was probably a mistake. Don't do it there. In here, we take that animation player. Well, first we look at this, the litter box, and we drag and drop that in there like that. And then we come back to the litter box here, and instead of trying to put this, we say the animation player. Okay, now let's try it. Then we'll be done. No, don't be open. Don't be open by default. You really shouldn't be open by default. I feel like I should create a reset track so it stops doing that. Where's the create reset track? Is it like edit? No, whatever. It's because it's first, right? So since it's first, it just like defaults to that, which is pretty annoying. So I might have to fix that once in a while, but it's okay. You are closed. You are a closed litter box. You will embody closedness. Okay, let's see what happens when we click on it. It reopens, then it closes. It works. It's just the default is not defaulting. It almost makes me wonder if it's like playing it right at the start. Hey, what's up, Stonehaven? You did a thing? Nice. What'd you do? Happy feelings about poo. I must have happy feelings about poo. Do you want... I mean... How do you do it? Wait, why is there not like a Oh, because it's also... It's an instance. Of course. Alright. Alright, how about this? How about I create this in here? What's earlier? A. I'm literally gonna call it A. You can't stop me. You cannot stop me. We're duplicating open. We're renaming it to the letter A. So it's first in the list. And then I'm gonna get rid of those. That's how I'm fixing it. I have 2 cats in real life. Sometimes they hang out with us, but right now, they are not. But often they do. Now you'll be closed.
I don't think I love you anymore.
It wasn't. I swear, it must just be like opening. Something must be opening it. How is this?
I don't think.
Alright, I guess I have to do the thing that I feel like is silly, but I just have to do it. Which is... I think we already have it ready on here. Oh my god. It's so hard to, like, time getting game dev done. So this, we have to do a ready, super dot ready. So that way it adds itself to the other ready and it doesn't overwrite it. Look, I think this is ridiculous, okay? Like, I just want to be clear. I think this is silly. But I'm doing what I have to do because I want to be done with this. So we're going to literally play close at the beginning. Or play A. Play our A animation. Do I think I should have to? No. But it at least will be closed. And now it opens when we click on it, and it closes when we go back. Bam. Litter box. So tomorrow, when I come back, what we're going to work on is the poop scooping minigame. We've got the petting minigame. We've got the poop scoop ready to be opened. And we just got to actually make it be a game where you, I don't know, flip poo away. We're close. We're darn close to getting those minigames done. You stream for the first time in years, and for the first time from your phone, because you just ended a 6-hour, 45-minute cooking stream. Yo, I would watch that. What? On Twitch, you cooked a whole turkey by yourself for the first time ever. I remember you said you were gonna do that. Now you need to eat it. Eat it! Eat it, Stonehaven! Good job. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so noted that you are making content out here. Heard. I got this cat petting minigame done today. We can pet the cat. It lies down, and we can pet it in different places, and it in theory does things, and then we can exit the game. And it doesn't jump up and down on the couch, but that's okay. I'll work on that some other time. And now we can open up the litter box and close the litter box. That was my progress today. And I also discovered I had a bug. I fixed a bug that I didn't even know I had. So, always nice. All right, let's see who's around on YouTube, and then we'll do a Twitch raid as well. Wow, what an experience today has been. I've enjoyed it. There was moments where it was scary, I admit. It's coming along, it's coming along, it's coming along. I'm gonna have to really lock in. All right, y'all, it is what it is, all right? Coda Lineaja, they're the only person who's streaming on YouTube when I'm done lately. So I'm gonna have to point you over there. It looks like Coda has stepped out or something. Develops the game Stardius. So if you're on YouTube and you want to keep some game dev vibes going, you can go hang out over there. It's a different vibe, for sure, but still, if you just want to watch some game dev and you're on YouTube, there's somebody who's doing it. I'll try to find more YouTube streamers, but it's hard. It's hard. Yes, GG. Good night. Thank you, everybody, for being patient with me through the the chaos that was. I'll see you tomorrow, and good luck in the jam, everybody. If you don't know about the jam, link is in the description box. Learn more about it. If you're on YouTube and you haven't pressed the like button, hit the thumbs up button. Helps a lot. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, YouTube. Good night, YouTube. See you later, YouTube. And then Twitch will do a raid. I'm sorry, YouTube, that song is the last thing that you heard from me. From me. Goodbye, YouTube.